All right, I believe we are live.
Oh God. That ain't so.
Welcome to Nerdhouse Tabletops presents
You want to try that again?
streaming on a 7 to 3
Solid.
week is fun. Welcome to everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sam Tate. I got that. Oh my God.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining in and watching our probably last Extra Life stream of 2020. We're gonna try and get to $2,000. We're only about $80 away. Tonight we are playing part 2 of Something Wicked. So to do a little bit of housekeeping before we start, any money raised today or through the rest of the year is donated to Extra Life and will directly go to Ann and Robert H. Lurie's Children's Hospital in Chicago. Right now we are sitting pretty at $1,920. Just like
Which
with the
is
rest,
already freaking awesome.
which is already amazing, phenomenal. Just like last time and the time before that, and during our major streams, your donations will go, obviously to the charity, but you can also determine a buff or bonus. Let me get that pulled up. Perks are things like adding or subtracting a d4 to a chosen character's next roll, giving one character a health potion, advantage or disadvantage on the next roll, random items off the random item table, or adding a random monster to the list for the next encounter. Any of the d4 or advantage or disadvantage can also go towards, can either go towards the player or the DM. So it's up to you and how you want to help or hurt the party. And we will go ahead and, you'll be able to see those tiers on our social media, and I will post it in the Twitch chat as well. But yeah, other than that, I think that's all we got. If we want to get started.
I actually have one addendum to that.
Okay.
For tonight and tonight only, I've decided that any donations and any perks or bonuses, good or bad, that affect me directly, I will be taking a drink for all of those.
We didn't discuss that.
No, we didn't.
Hashtag Wednesday.
Hashtag Wednesday. I have a little bit left of this very small bottle of Glenfiddich 12 single malt scotch. So hoping to be able to kill that bottle off once and for all.
Hold on, I have to share the ad image on Facebook with a little note here. I have just been made aware that Dustin will be drinking. What was the bottle?
Glenfiddich 12. It's a single malt scotch.
I need you to spell Glenfiddich.
GLENFIDDICH.
For each donation we receive tonight, help me out as the DM by getting the Gunslinger drunk.
And that is only perks that affect me directly. I want to make that very clear.
So I'm gonna go get my credit card.
Yeah.
There we go.
All of the bonuses and get to watch you be drunk because drunk is hilarious.
Well, you know what? Joke's on you, because that's the idea.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Starting out strong. All right.
Phenomenal.
When last we left off, we encountered a small group of warriors. I can't use the term heroes, who, dissatisfied with their service to the local lord, whose name I legitimately forgot, received an offer from a mysterious undead creature that seemed to have a conversation with them while the entire court was frozen stiff in time. This creature uh, confessed to everybody at the table that he was Vecna, the Lord of Whispers. He had a proposal that should he become complete again, he would treat these warriors as his very own and ensure they have a position of security in the new world that he would build, should he regain all of his abilities back. The party had ventured into the Feywild, where they had heard that one of the two pieces of Vecna lay very securely hidden. They encountered a hag, and who essentially agreed to lead them into the innermost depths of the Feywild, where this eye was kept, provided that they give something of equal value in return. Elfrida, the wizard of the party, literally gave up the ability to communicate with anybody other than her party members. Zora, the barbarian, had given up 100% of her empathy. Gunshot, the Kenku gunslinger of the group, had his hand literally fused to one of his guns so that it may never do anything else again. And Miri, I believe both or one of your horns?
Just one and an eye.
Miri, the tiefling, had let go of one of her eyes and one of her horns. After battling with the behemoth that was the guardian of the Eye of Vecna, and despite many attempts to murder all of you, the warriors managed to succeed in retrieving the eye and returned it to Vecna. We now, fast forward 1 month from that day. In the month that has passed, you, along with your new patron, have successfully reclaimed an ancient castle from a lesser-known lich named Enkel. You have made this castle your home, and while it is nice to have a truly terrifying structure to come back home in, it's a little empty. So it's clear that the numbers still need to grow. Vecna has most of the time recluded himself to a lone room in the castle, where he is scrying everywhere he can for his missing arm or hand or whatever. I suppose it's cut off just past the elbow, so I suppose you can call that a hand. You guys are in the main hall, not too dissimilar from the image you see before you. What have you guys been doing since you guys reclaimed this castle? You guys have had about a week of downtime.
Elfrida has been researching how to get around the hag's deal, because that's all she cares about. Let's be honest.
All right. Make me an Arcana check, because the libraries of this castle were quite filled with all sorts of books.
21.
After researching for several days, you do come across a small, almost like a handbook. Speaking of deals with Fae, And it goes on to talk about how making such a deal with a creature, such as a hag like this, the only means of truly breaking that deal or modifying the deal would be through express intention of the hag herself, and only essentially there is a ritual that would require the divine power of a god in order to break this particular curse.
Sounds to me like find the hag, torture the hag till she's on our side, and agrees to help me reverse this. And Vecna's basically a god, right? I mean,
Given the amount of power you've seen him display, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. Now, he's still incomplete, so feasibly, there might be something there after you fetch the last remaining item.
So what you're saying is that we have to find the wrist of Vecna.
Okay.
That sounds decidedly less intimidating.
I mean, the hand too, but step one is the wrist.
I really want there to be like a joke magic item that's like the kneecap of Vecna. It doesn't really do anything. It like changes your hair white.
Yeah.
Can I use it as an eye patch?
Yeah.
Let's just completely dismantle Vecna, and each one of his bones is a magic item of some kind.
Zora, what have you been doing with your last week?
The first day or so was okay. Just a little bit of relaxation, a little bit of just kind of getting settled. By like day 3, Zora has been super like cabin fever and just needs to smash something. So I think for the past couple days especially, she's been scouring the castle, not necessarily looking for anything in particular, but just trying to like see what the layout is and see if she can just find anything of interest to keep her occupied.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay, let's see if my dice will be better than they were on Monday.
Just use Dustin's dice tray.
Nope. 10.
10?
10.
While exploring the castle, which is mammoth, it would rival, I don't know if you guys ever seen the castle from Castlevania. It's basically that size. It is towering, filled with hundreds of rooms. But you do manage to find your way to this lower chamber, which looks almost like it was built out of the rock that the mountains sort of around this castle are comprised of. And you can see that there is this large altar that looks as though it was completely blown to pieces, along with a battered and broken shield laying next to a mostly it's weird. It's a skeleton wearing some armor, where some of the pieces look like they had been turned to dust.
Okay.
That's the most that you find, but this is I'd say that this is probably one of the highlights of one of the things you have found in a few couple of days.
All right.
Gunshot. What have you been doing?
I've been doing target practice. My not really having normal use of one hand is kind of put a damper on my aim with the musket. So I've been practicing just holding the musket like in the crook of my elbow, or that kind of thing, firing um, with the other hand,
Okay.
trying to regain some proficiency and skill in a new firing position.
I would
Um,
say if you kind of dedicated the last like month or whatnot when you guys retook the castle and you were specifically trying to make that work, I would
Mhm.
rule that you can shoot with your musket. Like
Okay.
you're not taking a disadvantage or anything.
The other thing that I've been doing is again just like exploring the castle, not so much exploring the depths of the castle like I think Zora is, but I would be like exploring some of the towers, walking the walls, um, getting an idea of the landscape in the immediate area around the castle.
Okay. Make me investigation.
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 Oh God. So I rolled a 12, which makes that an 11.
Okay. um, you find on the top, towards the top of one of these towers, that there is what once was a rather beautiful looking garden of some kind, where there was a beautiful fountain in the center, and there used to be stones mixed with the grass growing around them that once had this really beautiful pattern. Surrounding this courtyard, you see these shattered crystals that look as though there are these not teeny, but like, well, hey Rhodes, when you cast that spell that caused pillars to come up out of the ground and to smash those crystals in the final fight of my campaign, about how big were they?
Sorry, what was I missed the last half because of the laughter.
Were they those pillars that you kept summoning and fucking my shit up? Were those like a foot by a foot? Something like that? And
I
then
thought they were 5 by 5 feet.
Yeah, I think they're 5 by 5. Yeah, pillars of earth or bone, whatever that fucking spell is.
Okay.
I remember they were bone.
You see a bunch of these oddly placed pillars that look like they sprouted from the ground to smash these crystals. And as you're continuing to kind of look around the area, you see under some dust, you find that there is a small clump of black feathers. That just as you're looking at them, the wind kind of picks up, and the feathers kind of take off into the air.
Okay. I assume the crystals are all just shards, right?
Oh yeah. They're looking at them. You get the idea that there used to be some sort of art. Listen, Allura.
I make fun of myself too.
You get the idea that these crystals used to hold some sort of arcane power, but that power was long since exhausted when these crystals were shattered.
Okay. Are all of the crystals the same color?
No. One. Oh God. One.
I grab a few shards of each color that I find.
Sure. You grab some of a dark, sort of muddy looking green. There's one of a coppery red, and then one of a very muted grayish blue. So go ahead and mark in your inventory that you have some crystal shards of those descriptions. And Miri, what are you doing in this mammoth castle?
Well, since I lost an eye, first thing I did was get a series of very lovely, fancy eye patches to cover the blank space.
Okay.
And then I've been spending a lot of time with my familiar and sort of scouting out around the castle, but through his eyes. And when I can, kind of watching what my comrades and Vecna especially is doing, trying to get a feel for exactly who we're dealing with and what we're working for.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check. If you want this to be through your familiar's eyes, use your familiar's modifier on that.
14?
14. You, excuse me. As you are seeing through your familiar's eyes as they are flying around the grounds, you can see the entrance that you guys took was actually like through the mountains. So you guys essentially came through on like the middle floors of the castle. The actual front entrance was actually in a valley that sort of wound its way through these mountains, right? Seeing through your familiar's eyes, you glance down at where that valley is, and you see hundreds, thousands of corpses of all different kinds of fiends, demons, undead. These things just fill and cover the ground that this valley seems to wind through the mountains itself. And it's a little off-putting because, like, you guys have at this point dealt with mass combat and whatnot with Vecna, and he's scarily powerful, even though he's not really complete yet. But something about all of these corpses that are just lying, rotting in the sun is just a little eerie. And you kind of start flying down as you're familiar until you hear echoing through every room of the castle this hoarse. Let me try it again. Hoarse. This horse laughter. God damn it. Here comes a robot. What's a horse laugh sound like?
Sounds like neighing.
But you guys just hear. I found it.
Yep, there it is. There's a horse in the castle.
Shut up, robot. There's something about somebody just yelling, "There's a horse in the castle!" Alright. What do you guys do?
I assume Vecna set up kind of his little, like, own little area. Like,
Yeah.
do we congregate typically in this, like, throne room? Or...
So in this image that you see before you is typically where he's sort of set up. I would say that the only difference is that positioned right about here is this large, small pool of water that is in this sort of ornate structure. And you've seen him a couple of times as his eye flashes and the reflection of the water in the pool changes to show different parts of the world. And you can tell he's literally scouring everywhere looking for something. But yeah, this is typically where, if you guys had any conversations or business to deal with, it would be in here.
Um, then yeah, I'll make my way upstairs and up there.
Okay.
Same.
Samesies.
Yep, same. Though I call back my familiar from wherever he was flying. Make my way towards.
You guys all enter, and he's turned away from you, looking into this pool, and his lithe features, it's a little creepy. He's laughing so hard that it's causing his shoulders to kind of shoot up, and his whole body is almost convulsing, as though he's never been more happy. As you all approach, he takes in a deep breath and turns. I finally found it. The entrance to the Shadowfell. I found it. It took forever, but I finally found it. Come. He sort of beckons to you like a very excited child with his one remaining arm. You guys look and see in the pool is a very small hamlet that looks like it was positioned just at one point just on the outskirts of the forest. Looking at this image, you can see that there are maybe 4 or 5 buildings, not very large. It's clear one of them is an inn. And something about the land, it's as though nature itself is like rejecting this small hamlet. You can see that the trees have long since died and are basically in the process of like decay. You can see some people milling about, some of them wearing some very haphazard pieces of armor and have some very shoddy weaponry. And they move with a purpose. There's a reason that they're there. And you guys kind of, your vision sort of hovers around this chapel that's at the end of this hamlet that just, you get a really odd feeling kind of emanating from it. And Vecna says, you see, an entrance to the Shadowfell on this plane has some minor effects on the environment around it. The Shadowfell is a wasteland of darkness and decay. This must be where the entrance to the Shadowfell is. It is there that my hand is in Shadowfell. I know where, but I can't see into the fortress.
I will echo Vecna's voice. Where? The fortress.
He waves his hand again, and there's another flash coming from the eye, and the image slowly ripples and fades until you see a small keep-like structure with very simple construction, surrounded with this wasteland of this sort of. I always use this as a descriptor for the Shadowfell. It's whenever Frodo puts on the ring in Lord of the Rings, and everything looks super weird, the colors and everything are muted, and everything looks like it's constantly windy. That is what I always equate to the Shadowfell. You can see that this fortress is on this floating island with this very thin wooden bridge that connects it to the mainland. The keep is no more than maybe 3 or 4 rooms. It's not large by any means, but it's small and unassuming enough that any creatures in the Shadowfell just most likely wouldn't bother. Vecna says, if you can venture into this keep's depths and retrieve the hand for me, then the real work begins. Then I will be complete, and then we can begin reshaping this world to be however we want. You just need to get my hand back.
I sling my sword like over my shoulder and like with like the biggest vicious grin say, well, you didn't have to tell me twice. Where's the portal?
This hamlet is called Cordelia. It is far north of here. It would take you, I would say, I'm not good with walking speed, but about a week's worth of travel. But in that chapel, there should be the opening that you need to get into the Shadowfell.
Do you have any idea what we might need for the opening?
They have something.
And he floats across the floor, and it's just that there's no. It's still eerie watching this ghost-like undead figure just float just inches off of the ground towards a small chest that's off to the side. He opens it and retrieves this small black leather bag. Opening it up, he pulls out these 4 coins that look rusted, that look damaged. And he holds them out with his hand. And I realize that he has one hand, so how would he do the thing? It's fine. Just pretend he did the thing.
He casts Mage Hand.
Yeah.
There you go.
Vecna would know Mage Hand.
Among other things. He holds these coins in his long, gingly hand out in front of him and says,
Should be suitable offering to activate the portal.
Anybody who would like to make an Arcana check.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, because I'm real good at that.
Sure, Laura. Get an 80-20.
I didn't roll that great, so it's only a 17.
Only a 17.
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
I rolled an 11, so
Okay.
10.
Okay.
10.
Zora. 10. Okay. All right. Zora, Gunshot, and Miri, you don't know what these things are, but you can definitely tell just by looking at them that they're radiating some sort of arcane power. Elfrida, in your studies, you have read on some of the currency of Avernus and can recognize these 4 coin-like objects as soul coins. One seems to be depicting one depicts a high elf paladin of some kind. One depicts a human druid. Looks like it's from the far north. One looks to be a human noble. And one looks to be the design is a little weird. You haven't seen very many of these, but you've heard of them. Looks to be a warforged.
You're a straight piece of shit, you know that?
I gotta wonder where the other one is, though.
Well, these characters don't wonder. I wonder.
All these what-if scenarios, like what if the party died and became soul coins?
Can I do a history check to see if I recognize who these souls? Because if there's like a face, obviously this belongs to somebody. Can Elfrida do a history check to see if she's able to recognize from any sort of portraits made who these figures would be?
Go ahead and make a history check.
25.
Oh, shit.
You recall in the last month and a half, hearing of a story of a group of heroes who fought valiantly for the Queen in the lands to the south. These heroes had attempted to do away with the Lich that stayed in this castle, and never heard of again. It was around that same time that the Lich that was in this castle had unleashed an army of darkness upon the nation to the south, and it has become barren. Every structure that was built was torn apart. Demons, devils, all the things that Miri saw as her familiar now just roam those lands.
Rose, the player, is now heartbroken. Thank you.
What if scenarios are heartbreaking sometimes?
Yeah.
Whatever. Fuck them.
But Vecna hands these soul coins to Elfrida and says,
These should be more than enough.
Thank you. I'll add them to my. I'm sure I have a bag of some sort.
no bags exist in this world.
Okay, then I put them down my shirt.
This is a clutch world.
It's a clutch world.
That's a bag of holding in there.
Vecna says,
It's clear that there are some who know exactly what it is that they are guarding, and as such you might find some trifled resistance on your way into the portal. I would advise that you just do as you see fit to deal with this minor resistance.
Fair enough.
the clutch of Vecna. Oh, God. So, what do you guys do?
I
I echo Vecna's laugh as I turn and leave the castle.
Sounds good.
yeah, there's not going to be any provisions around here anyway, so we might as well just leave.
It's true. Just for the sake of time, and also because we've got juicier things to get to, over the next week, you guys venture northward. We'll say, just for fun, that you guys do end up finding a nice little caravan that has some supplies that you need. You kill those in the caravan, and you take what you need and continue northward.
Including the caravan itself. I hate walking.
Everybody make me a perception check.
Three.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
30-20.
There you go.
Yeah, Team Nerdhouse.
Yeah.
Term Nerdhouse.
Nerdhouse.
You guys, as you guys are traveling, you all, at one point or another, kind of notice that as you guys are venturing, through the nice grass in the fields or in between some trees, you guys look up and you can't help but notice that there's just this perpetual cloud sort of hovering over you. And the area around you guys, the grass almost starts to wilt as you guys continue.
And this is an effect that is following us.
It is an effect that you are causing.
Sweet. I don't like that at all. Wait, hold on. So so this wilting is in a certain area around us.
Yes.
As we travel, I look behind us to see if the grass recovers after we've left that area.
It does not.
It does not. How far ahead of us does this effect begin?
Only about 10 feet.
Okay. Um.
Do you guys take one of the carts with animals and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are making your way northward, you're noticing that the two horses start getting a little irritable. And you think for a hot second that as one of the horses is kind of having a moment, that his eyes flash green a little bit. And as you guys progressively travel for longer, you're starting to notice that their features are more sunken. They still move as though they are live and healthy and excitable looking horses, but your presence around them is starting to have this sort of necrotic effect, just as it is with the grass and the trees and everything you pass by.
Can I roll an Arcana check on that?
Sure.
Well, I was obviously distracted because that's 12.
The simplest explanation that you can think of is Vecna is one of the most powerful and evil creatures. And perhaps by having such an extended time with him, his essence, which is sort of like a stain on the world, is rubbing off on all of you.
I take a really close look at Zora.
Okay.
With a perception check, that is a natural 20, so
Natural
27.
Okay.
Do any of Zora's features look to have a newfound, sunken, decrepit appearance?
Rude.
You notice that there is a slightly more pale tone to her skin, and her eyes do have a little bit of dark circles around them. I'd say with a natural 20, you are noticing very slightly that her features look a little bit more sunken.
Okay.
And I'll let it ride and say that the same could also be said of Elfrida and also Miri.
Cool.
Guys, Gunshot looks like just a bag of dicks. He just looks terrible. He looks like he chews 8 packs a day.
Hey, yo, buddy, what'd you do last night? You look like a bag of dicks.
I echo your own voice. You look like a bag of dicks.
D&D, everyone.
One thing this is a small thing, just for you, Grijo. When we take over this caravan, I make a point to try and find a coat of some kind that I can, as we go into town, I want to, like, Napoleon style hide my hand inside my jacket.
Nice. High or low?
High.
You find it's not the best coat. It's not like Brotherhood of the Wolf high collar. Bloodborne-esque Victorian awesome badass coat. It's more like it's like a really shitty leather jacket. Like a farmer was wearing it.
That's literally all I need. I'm not looking for a style.
Does not have any pockets.
I don't need pockets.
Is it a
So you
women's
can keep
coat?
it like-
That makes sense then.
Yeah, I literally just Napoleon style. I want to just be hiding my handgun, in my coat.
Not suspicious at all.
Hand hook car door. All right. You find a shitty looking leather jacket.
In the inventory.
In the inventory. You better put down shitty looking. Zora, you are seeing that Gunshot is looking intensely at you.
I reach out and I grab his beak.
Roll an attack. Roll a grapple check. I am not going to allow this to happen.
PvP scenarios because I just be like, I'm out. You guys do it.
So strength.
I'd say that's strength. Yeah.
Okay.
Versus acrobatics.
No, she's rolling an attack. I mean, she's just trying to get your AC.
Oh.
Well, if it's grapple, then yeah, I'd say athletics.
Yeah, if he's trying to grab me, I would say a grapple check.
Okay.
Which would be in athletics.
All right, Sam. Whatever you rolled, add your athletics modifier, and then Gunshot.
It's the same. 21.
24.
Damn it!
You reach out to grab at Gunshot's beak, and he just instinctively rolls backward out of your reach.
I sit back in my chair and, snap my teeth at him. Keep her distance, bird face.
I consult my notebook of one-liners that everybody has told me.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. In a ghostly, pompous voice, I just say, I see, and then just motion at my arm, and then point to her, and then, motion just under my eyes.
Alright.
No one has told me that I look very pale, so I can't repeat it. He said,
because you're covered in feathers. Yeah.
Do you two need a minute alone?
Or to be separated and put in separate corners?
Either one.
As long as bird brain doesn't get in my face, we're fine.
We're fine.
Okay.
Echoing Zora.
Inevitably reading her book. That's what she was doing. She was reading.
All right. At this point, you guys start approaching the small hamlet of Cordelia. And just as you saw in the scrying pool, you can see, similar to what effect you guys are having on your surroundings, but magnified. It looks barren. It looks like there was a fire at some point. There are trees that have long since died, and you can see the few small buildings with the chapel in the distance. What do you guys do?
Can I send Corvus to scout the area while I watch?
Sure. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
That would be a 6.
6.
A lot going to dice jail tonight.
You can see that there are 4 people out on the paths in between the buildings, just sort of milling about, taking care of business. They're singularly focused on doing their duty, nothing else. But from this distance, you can't get a whole lot of detail on them. But yeah, you can see that there are 4 people in view.
I tell that to the group once I come out of the watching through his eyes.
We probably shouldn't dawdle then.
Get going.
I hold my hand out to Elfrida for one of the coins.
Excuse me.
You want to pass those out now?
Well, I suppose you can be trusted now. And she's like kind of joking, but like kind of not.
Fucking rude.
And she passes them out.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, Miri, you saw the portal, so we know where we're going.
I think, yeah, I saw the 4 people, and I didn't see much because I'm not very high, but yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we continue towards the chapel.
You guys continue riding your cart, and oh man, for fun, I was like, "Hey, D&D Beyond, what would that encounter be like?" And I clicked 10 of the thing against you guys. No, that would just be a slaughter. Eventually, as you guys are about 100 or so feet from kind of where assumed boundary of Cordelia starts, you see that there is a human male wearing some dirty, sort of rusted plate mail. He kind of holds up a hand and says, "Wait, hold on. What's your business here?"
Don't you worry about what our business is here, friend. I tap on his rusty armor. Move out of the way.
I'm afraid I can't. This is a secure post. Nobody is allowed in.
I give a quick glance to the 3 of you and kind of like shrug my shoulders. I still have my gun handgun in my jacket.
Cujo, the caravan that we raided and stole, did that have, like, are we just in a wagon, or, like, did we take a cart that had stuff in the back? Were they just, like, personal carts, or were they, like, merchants?
Actually, higher low.
Low.
What you had grabbed was essentially like a wagon. Like there
Okay.
wasn't a whole lot in there at all, except for some like hay and whatnot. You guys cleared that out to accommodate that wagon anyway. So, yeah, there's not a whole lot.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to put my normal hand on Miri's shoulder, and I am going to point my other hand in the guard's face. And as I do that, I say my name, which is the sound of a gunshot. And then, echoing Miri's voice, I am going to repeat what she said. "Don't you worry what our business in town is. You can move out of the way now." Or whatever her exact words were.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Uh, 27.
Oh, God.
It's.
So he shits himself. Jesus, robot. It's filled with prostitutes or thugs. Just bricks upon bricks of Indian black tar heroin. You hold out the gun and make the sound, and he fully drops to the ground. And you see 6 other humans sort of perk their heads out from these buildings, some of which have grabbed weapons, and they look like they're ready to fight. And then the one in front of you kind of holds his hand up and backs off a little bit.
I get when right as he's about to. We just got a donation.
Yes.
Is it specifically for Dustin, so he has to drink?
I'm checking it now.
I can't see the whole comment.
It's from Emily. Give a player of your choice advantage, and everyone else gets a health potion.
Wow.
That affects me directly, no matter what I get. So, cheers, Emily.
I'm having flashbacks to that Brazilian rum that I had.
Yeah.
The Jamaican rum.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh, was it the orange flavored one?
No, that was disgusting. That was the worst. That was maybe a hop, skip, and a jump better than Molord. It tasted like spoiled orange crush. It was terrible.
Why?
Yeah,
That?
that's kind of how it smells, though.
Thank you, Emily.
Yes, thank you, Emily.
Thank you.
So when the guard who is, I lean down and get a little closer to his face, and then echoing Vecna's voice, I just say, "The portal."
Well, first off, Sam looks like she's trying to reconnect.
I
See and hear her? 'Cause I don't.
Can you guys hear me?
It looks like she's trying to reconnect for us. For me too, at least.
Can you guys hear me? Nope, now I'm frozen. Sweet.
NPCs. Oh, you're back. Come back.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back.
The guard tearfully. This dude looks like he's seen battle. Okay? But looking at all of you, something is causing his body to stir. And he just says, What do you plan on doing?
I tap my gun head. Is he wearing a helmet?
No.
You said he's wearing like a breastplate though?
Yeah.
I tap my gun hand on his breastplate or shoulder or something. And echo Miri's voice again. Don't you worry.
It's at this point that some of the other guards have started making their way up, and the guard that you guys have been speaking with puts his hand up and says, just let them through. He's like shaking, but eventually he like scrambles to his feet and then like yells over, just get out of the way. And there's this fearful cadence in his voice where he's like, make an insight check.
Insight. That's an 18 for me.
You absolutely get the impression that you broke through that soldier's mindset of follow orders no matter what. Follow orders or people die. This tone he has as he's telling everybody to just get out of the way is essentially like, get out of the way because they're going to kill us all.
As far as he knows, I pulled a gun on him and then fired it in his face.
Yeah.
So he already has a new lease on life, and that was the idea.
but you guys have this open path before you to the chapel, which is maybe, I don't know, 300 feet off.
Let's go.
As we step past him, I kind of look at him and say, "I'm glad to see you came to your senses." And then I kind of like boop Gunshot on the nose, but on his beak, and say, "Nice work, Feathers."
As you have this kind of tender moment between Miri and Gunshot, you can't shake the sound of the dude weeping into his hands right behind you. But yeah, everybody is backed off and essentially allowed you just a free walk straight through the town.
Rita
Court,
can't speak. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Court, what did you say to Gunshot at the end there?
Nice work, Feathers.
Fuck you.
Someone's definitely said that to Gunshot before.
Yeah.
I actually like the idea that you guys have sort of understood how he operates so well that you specifically haven't said that. You have to find other means of insulting you guys.
Yep.
Also funny. Yeah, I was just saying, Elfrida, since she can't verbally communicate with these gentlemen as she goes by, she just gives one of a little like condescending wave.
He kisses himself. No, actually, as you wave at some of the other people, and you can actually see, peeking out in between two of the buildings, there is a woman holding a very small one, and she is terrified. As everybody is like, "Get the fuck back!" She's like holding her son, and she just looks at you as you wave, and she just freaks out and runs off.
I look at the little kid as we walk by, and I use thaumaturgy to make it look like my one eye has fire in it, and I wink at him.
Immediately starts scream crying. They both run off. As you guys
We're the worst. We're horrible people.
As you guys approach this chapel, you can see that the wood itself has almost started to rot. The shingles, some of which have fallen off. It looks like if there was a bad gust of wind that blew through here, this building would be gone. As you push open the door, you can see that the pews and whatnot almost look like at some point were pushed away from the center of the room, where there is this stone slab with several different arcane runes in this circle inscribed and carved into the stone. And you see it doesn't seem to be glowing or anything, but just looking at like the dust on the ground, it almost looks like the dust itself is trying to move away from this circle. What do you guys do?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk into the circle.
Yeah, let's waste no time.
Heading into it.
Follow the leader, I guess.
The moment that you guys step foot one at a time, the first person who steps up, you see the runes slightly glow this fiendish green energy. And then the second person steps on the slab and it's blacker. And when all four of you are positioned on the slab, you feel this humming that sort of resonates through this rickety building. And as you turn and look out the front door that you guys came in on, you do see that there are two of those guards who have grabbed horses and have immediately started riding off in the distance. But that is the last thing you see as you feel almost being pulled by your chest. You get this falling sensation where all the images around you suddenly blur and you feel for a moment like you're falling, but there's no ground, there's no sky, there's nothing but pure darkness around you. And just as you're feeling that welling up of panic really start to build up in your chest, you start looking and see all these different lights and colors all around you that slowly start to almost ripple into an image of a dark, windy, stormy wasteland all around you. You guys now in the shadow front. The air is heavy with this smell of smog, and everything just seems to have such weight to it. There are no trees that are at least living. The trees that you can see almost look like there is a strange natural hand sort of clawing towards the sky, these branches breaking off in jagged directions. The landscape itself is uneven and it's broken. There are cracks in the ground from some seismic force that apparently exists in this plane. The longer that you stand and sort of take in your surroundings, the more you just feel this weight on you. And you know that traveling through this is going to be a little bit tougher than traveling just to that hamlet in front of Regnum's castle. The sky is an ever-roiling surface of clouds where there's lightning shooting between the clouds. It's almost as if it's about to start raining, but the water never comes. What do you guys do?
So, are we able to tell how far away we are from that little building, or are we at this point just kind of lost?
Make an investigation check. No, I'll say make a history check.
Okay. 24.
Okay. In your studies, because you're a wizard, you've read all the books, you know of certain landmarks that exist in the Shadowfell that were from some titanic battle that took place eons ago. When you guys were looking into the scrying pool, you did see, just briefly off to the left, so like on the mainland where that bridge was connecting the floating island, you saw a Titanic-sized, almost stone-looking sword that was buried into the ground, the pommel up. As you kind of get to a decent place of elevation, you can see that you guys are standing in this field where it looks like there were some titans that had fought some battle here. And there are arms that are stuck protruding from the ground. You can see faces and other sort of parts of these things that just litter the ground before you as this weird hilly landscape. And at the distance on the far end of this field, you can see this sword that is buried in the ground. You can definitely tell it's a couple miles off, though.
Okay. Tell the team. I believe that is our landmark to head towards.
Well, let's get this show on the road.
Go.
I'll start heading towards it.
As will I.
Yep.
I need someone to roll me a d6.
To roll what?
A d6.
I got it.
Alright. Roll well.
That is a 2.
2. As you guys start walking from this slab, which still remains there, you're making your way through, and what you thought was solid ground, something about it, your feet sort of sink in a little bit, almost as if this is just a plane of dust that's just sort of accumulated over time. And you find that you're having difficulties keeping the same pace as this dust, and everything sort of wells up in front of you. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
I took Warcaster, so I have advantage on con saves.
Nice.
Just FYI.
Warcaster only gives you advantage to maintain concentration, I thought.
It
Or is
says
it on?
advantage. Oh yeah, sorry. I just read it wrong. It's fine. 15, 22.
Okay.
Those are 5 fingers.
Okay.
21.
21.
12.
12. And Miri, I'm so sorry, what did you get?
22.
Miri and Zora, the moment this dust sort of gets up into the air, you know exactly what's going on, and you mask up. But for Gunshot and Elfrida, you guys take 8 points of poison damage as this dust creeps into your lungs and it burns a little bit. For the next hour, you guys are going to have the poisoned condition.
Hooray!
I'll need somebody else to roll another d6. Alright, well, Mary, if you want to roll it again, it's entirely up to you, or whoever wants to roll it.
I can do it.
Go for it.
5.
You guys continue to move through, and finding a little bit more solid rock ground is kind of a welcome sight. You guys actually are able to move in between this structure of what looks to be an arm sort of stuck, petrified, clawing out of the ground, and what looks to be some small pockets of brush that looks like they're just burning embers, just smoke rising from them. Nothing happens on this level. I will need one more d6 roll.
I got it.
Don't roll on the dice tray.
It's in this dice tray.
Did we determine who got the advantage from
Oh, God.
the information?
I
No.
don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
3.
You drank, so if you want it, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As you guys move around what looks to be a face with a head of this titan that's stuck in the ground, you can hear this wailful moan coming from around on the opposite side of this stone head.
Question.
Yes.
How big is this head skull that we're walking around?
It is. Let's see. Easily 30 feet by 20 feet.
Okay. Are we and we're walking around this thing?
Yes.
Are we walking past around its face or around the back of its head?
At this point, you guys are just approaching the back of its head. It's
Oh.
stuck looking up, but you guys are essentially coming around this way. And you're hearing it come from like right over here.
Okay, so we're starting like at its jaw and we're going around like the side and around the back.
You guys are starting up here and starting to make your way over here. Right around here by the chin is where you're starting to hear this wail.
Oh, okay.
Stealth?
Stealth.
Yeah, that's a thing that I can do.
I mean, it's not a thing I can do, but
I am going to burn the advantage
Okay.
to counteract my disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
Hey, Cujo.
Hmm.
Can I ask you to turn the music down just a titch?
Yeah.
Much better,
Better?
thank you. Yes, thank you.
I rolled a 14 for stealth.
14.
18.
11.
4.
Oh my god!
It was a group check, though, right?
No response.
What?
It was a group check, DC 10, right?
No. As you guys start moving around, you see this very oddly misshapen humanoid creature sort of climb up over the face until it goes right about here, right under an eyebrow or so, right?
Hate to interrupt, but Andy has made a donation as well.
Nice.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks,
Thank
Andy! We hit our 2,000!
Yay! And
Yeah!
extra special thanks to Andy because I'm gonna kill this bottle now.
Oh God! Oh no!
You okay?
That was water with Mio, and also broccoli and rice.
Gross.
Yeah, not
So I'm
good.
pretty sure you smell like my trash that I took out the other day.
Yeah, that compared to someone's trash. That's something that happened today.
Alright, Andy says 2 of advantage or disadvantage to Cujo at your leisure, and 2 advantage to the players when it suits them best.
So wait, I get what?
2 advantage or disadvantage to Cujo.
Oh, okay. Did he decide which one he wants?
No.
Oh, okay.
So we'll...
Is it left up to the DM to decide?
So
I
those
think
are
Well,
gonna be
what the
advantage
DM's
to the
gonna
DM.
decide.
I believe it's a democracy.
He says it's up to you, Cujo.
Okay.
And then 2 advantages to the players when it suits them best.
Okay.
That is awesome. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, everyone who has donated.
Yeah.
You all are amazing.
Thanks to everybody. $2,000 is an amazing accomplishment for us.
Yeah.
The second time we have doubled our goal for extra life, so it's huge and that's awesome. Oh, I love you guys so much. All right, as you guys are creeping around the gigantic head, the wail gets louder and almost sounds a little bit more desperate. You see this somewhat humanoid-looking creature that his face is almost like extended past. It's difficult to explain. His head and neck have become one thing, and it just sort of hangs in front of him. His eyes almost look pure black with this strange black liquid that's leaking out. One of his arms has deformed into this strange, almost bone-like spike, and the other arm is this long, almost whip-like appendage that has a similar bone-like object at the end with a very sharp point. At the same time, you do hear this muttering that just gets louder and louder as you see what effectively looks like a spider human with this perpetual expression of pure terror climb around the head, so it's just sort of somewhat in front of you. I am going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Yay!
I didn't do this at the top of the session. Big thanks to Tabletop Audio. Go support their Patreon. They're awesome. Big support to Spring Studios. Go support him. He's super awesome. And big thanks to Incarnate for their awesome battle map maker that this beauty was born from. Also, thanks to 2 Minute Tabletop for your token maker.
As always.
Yes. Wait, you made this map, Cujo?
I did.
That's
raising the bar too high there, buddy. Okay?
Oh,
For real, dude.
What'd you say?
Said you're raising the bar too high there, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously.
Alright, let me move this over here.
I rolled a 15.
You want to just put it in the thing?
Yeah, go ahead and put it in the thing. And then
I don't have control of my persons.
Yeah, neither.
Oh, dang it.
Me either.
I forgot to change that.
Nope.
Oh no.
Control.
You're good.
Okay.
This map brought to you by Incarnate. You guys should want.
Yeah, do we have to start the ad read over?
You can read as many times as it takes for me to get all this done. Boom.
You can take my bird off the initiative.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, well, Kuja's doing that. I want to thank everyone again for all of your donations this year. It's been insane. Robot mentioned, remember when 500 was a far off goal last year, and yeah, I can't believe it. That $2,000 is huge, you guys. You've been amazing, and that's with, you know, all of this shit going on otherwise, and I know money's tight for everybody, and that is above and beyond what we could imagine for this year. So
Agreed.
thank you.
We love you all.
Garbage initiative from the Barbarian.
I like that roll.
Double digits are good, okay? Just stop.
If the music is too loud, say so, and I'll
Okay.
turn it down a little bit. That goes for you too in chat, guys.
Yeah, when I start to hear myself yelling.
Yeah, I get it.
It's okay, somebody's got to be the caboose.
Yeah, right.
Guys
It's
will-
usually me.
Joseph, how are we
Ooh.
settling this?
Huh?
How are we settling this?
Just gonna assume that your dex is 1,000,000 compared to this thing.
I am 20. Not quite 1,000,000.
Oh god, excuse
Love
me.
it. So we will do. Yeah, see, it automatically did it. All right. First up, we have Gunshot. Do you have control of your good now?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys can all see each other's names too. Yeah.
No.
I cannot see anybody's names.
But that's
I can
not.
see my name, just not everybody else's.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see my own name. But so we've got this creepy dude was the one wailing, correct?
The one on top of the face. Yes.
Mhm. And then this is just some other like spider creature.
Yeah, spider humanoid looking dude.
Okay. How far, if I'm trying to now remember how Roll20 works, how far up is this guy?
He is about 15 feet up off of the ground. The ground level from you guys.
Okay, so he's like right at 30 feet from me.
Yeah.
Okay. In such an event, I'm going to. I am going to take aim at this dude, and I'm going to first take a Deadeye shot. Again, actually, no. I'm going to take a regular shot, and I am going to use one of the advantages from Andy.
Okay.
That is I believe that is a 28. And I'm attacking with a pistol.
Okay, that will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. So that is a D10. And because I am within 30 feet, I'm going to get a little bit of sneak attack damage because I dipped into rogue. That is 17 points of damage.
Shit.
Solid. I didn't illustrate it at the top, so I will let it ride.
And then I get 2 attacks, so I'm going to take a second shot at him.
Okay.
This time, I am going to expend 1 grit, and I'm going to attempt a dazing shot.
Okay.
So that is a 17.
17 will just hit.
Excellent. I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I will remember to do that after I've already agreed to do that. I am going to use one of Andy's donations to give myself disadvantage.
Oh.
Somebody's in the holiday spirit.
No, that just means he's gonna kick our ass later.
That's a natural 1.
Oh shit!
Excellent.
That would have been a 17 otherwise.
17 is the DC.
But I did give myself disadvantage.
So the natural 1, you take 12 more points of damage.
Okay.
And all of this is normal piercing damage.
Okay.
So if they have resistance to non-magical damage.
The only this is kind of a cute thing about these guys. These are monsters that exist in the Shadowfell. This thing has damage resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing while in dim light or darkness. Now, I did not illustrate that it would be considered dim light at the start of combat. I feel like it would be a little shitty to be like, oh, by the way, Rhodes, you're human, so have fun seeing. Like, it's all good. I will let it ride that you guys can see clearly.
Okay.
Resistance.
So you take that 12 points of damage, and you have disadvantage on all attacks until the end of its next turn.
Oof. Okay. Fuck you. Do you want to move at all or no?
I am actually going to...
I suddenly realized I could have moved the face down so you guys actually have room back here.
Nah, it's okay. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I am actually going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to go 25, 30. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to use my cunning action as a bonus to hide behind this tree.
Make a stealth roll.
We're going to see how well this actually works. That is a 17. I have disadvantage on stealth, but I make those a +9.
Jesus H.
So you lay 2 shots into this creature, and you watch this black ichor-like substance sort of spill out from the gunshot wounds. It just lets out that wail, this time out of more pain, just as you run and dodge behind the tree. It looks back and forth, wondering where you went. Up next, we have Spider Dude. Spider Dude, Spider Dude.
Spider Dude does whatever a Spider Dude does.
The Spider Dude is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's fine.
As
Come
it's moving
here.
along the head, you see that it actually walks sideways along the stonework as it just screams out and just guttural. I don't know.
Nope.
20, 35. It is going to.
That's fine. Come here, buddy.
It is going to attempt an embrace on
Oh.
Zora. I'm going to
Hey, yo, hug.
No, I don't. I'm not a huggy
Hey,
person.
yo, get out of here.
What's your AC, Zora?
14.
Okay. It's a 17 on the die.
Fuck.
Okay. So
I don't got a guy for that.
you are considered grappled
Okay.
as this creature just all of its limbs just wrap around you, and you feel the sharp points of its limbs pierce into your flesh. So roll some damage here.
Bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch.
Horrible touches.
Bad touch.
It is 23 points of damage,
Woo! And I'm not raging yet, so that's full.
and I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck, because I'm real great at that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking you to do it.
Natty 20.
Damn it!
Nice.
Oh, that's okay. As its face is just inches from yours, it just lets out this scream, and for a moment your nerves are a little shaken, but then you shake it off and realize that this is just a dude who really wants to be Spider-Man.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Mary, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to just, I'm going to stay where I'm at, but I'm going to point at this guy. Whoops. Sorry. This guy on top of the face, and I am going to use Toll the Dead.
Nice. Okay, so I make a save, yeah?
A wisdom save, yeah.
How's the 4 looking?
Nope, didn't make it. And so he's taking damage, so he takes 3d12.
Got it. Oh, wait, he's going to go after Mary. I totally switched his turn. Go ahead. No, your damage.
Oh. 20 points of damage.
Woo!
Okay.
Already looking a little rough. He's a big old sack of hit points, but yeah, that sucked. All right, you gonna stay put, or you gonna move, or you gonna
I am going to just move up to right here.
as you cast the spell, the bell sound rings out, and you watch him sort of clutch the side of his head, wailing louder and louder. You guys can't help but wonder if he's going to start drawing attention.
Probably.
It is now its turn. It is going to. It is going to actually stay put. He's going to let out another wail, and the long, sort of rope-like arm appendage shoots out towards Elfrida.
Oh, what?
What is your AC, my dear?
15.
You have a higher AC than I do.
God damn it.
Well, okay, actually.
I assumed that I cast Mage Armor at the beginning of the day, and I did not actually clear that with you, Mr. DM. So.
Whenever people play wizards or casters, I'm just gonna assume that they do.
Okay, then 15.
Like, the hard mode DMs can be like, what? That's not me. But like, yeah, it would be crappy to assume that a wizard would not think like we're about to go into a hellscape. I'm just gonna do this now. Like,
Right. If you're a wizard, you cast Mage Armor when you wake up for the day.
it's your first turn.
You just did it while you were hanging out in the cart. It's fine.
I mean, to be completely honest, you've been hanging with Zora for the past week and a half. You probably cast Mage Armor regardless. Just in case she's feeling punchy.
Just in case.
We
Isn't she
yeah.
always feeling
Dustin.
We did lose Dustin.
Dustin.
Hello? There he is.
Dustin.
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear me at the moment. My headphones are dying, so I'm trying to switch the
Yes.
audio output.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Microphone, my man.
Gotcha.
He's got a microphone.
Well, yeah, I know. I suppose a 9 would miss, right? Frida?
That typically is a lower number than 15.
Thank you for the typically. I was really not aware.
What's math?
It was a natural 1 I rolled, by the way. So it shoots out and just embeds itself into the ground next to Elfrida. And with another wail, it rears back and the harpoon arm returns back to its side. That's its turn.
Terrible.
This thing is supposed to be doing more. Oh no, it does. Oh yes, it's got multi-attack.
Okay.
It is going to. Oh, damn it! Nope. An 11 won't do either. Okay. That was that. It is going to actually move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, fuck off.
It's actually going to move over here.
Why?
So I am going to need wisdom saving throws from Zora and from Elfrida.
Oh my god,
Okay.
alright.
As it gets closer, almost like it's falling off of the side of the creature's head. The wailing sort of almost threatens to kind of mess with your mind a little bit.
Refresh my
Dirty
memory. Sorry, go ahead, Zora.
Dirty 20.
Okay?
So, saving throw, not the same as ability check, aka my disadvantage right now. I can't, my brain's not making the connection.
It's a saving throw.
You said it, yes, I'm disadvantaged still?
Sorry, you said you were poisoned, yeah?
Yeah, I'm poisoned, so ability checks and attack rolls.
Saving throw, I don't believe would count as an ability check, so you are good. No
Cool.
disadvantage.
Okay, then 25.
20. All right. No. God dang it! This dude's a big sack of. I mean, the psychic effect that the whale has on it. Up next, we have Zora.
Alright, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to break this grapple.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Motherfucker, even with advantage, it still blows. 12.
Yeah. That blows, huh? Yeah. You
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah?
You sure?
Yeah?
Sure about that?
No?
Okay. Well, that's a 9.
Oh! I think rage was the bonus. Breaking a grapple is an action, so I'm done.
Okay.
That's all I get to do.
That's fair. Up next, we got Elfrida.
Okay. I would like that gross thing directly in front of me to please make a con save.
Okay. And we'll do the thing not with that die, because it is pissing me off.
Doing okay, Dustin?
No. You're not okay?
You can't hear us?
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All quiet, but
Can
you're
you
good.
hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
15.
15 doesn't do it. So he is in momentary stasis. As an action, you can magically force a large creature or smaller that you can see within 60 feet. He is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of my next turn, or until he takes damage. And while in that field, he is incapacitated and has a 0 move speed.
Nice.
Oh, time mages. They're awesome. All right, sounds good. But yeah, you guys watch as its wail just sort of stops. And it just stops in place.
It cuts off.
And since he's incapacitated, I'm gonna walk away.
You will do that.
It's a good call. It's a good call.
Would you like to know what that thing has contributed to this battle? Got hit a bunch, missed a lot, and then got frozen in time. All right. Up next, to the top of the initiative, we have Gunshot.
Okay. I am going to.
Oh, we lost Court.
Oh no.
We really lost Court.
Oh, no.
So this dude is frozen in time.
Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does that mean that I have advantage on attack rolls against him?
He is considered incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Is he prone?
No.
Okay.
You just can't take actions or reactions.
Great. It's okay.
Let me.
That shit-eating grin that Rhodes always has. Just fucking my day up.
Incapacitated does not say specifically that I get advantage or disadvantage.
Okay. I would say, given that it is literally frozen in time, I'll give you advantage on these, because it's literally just standing there.
Okay. I'm also hidden from him. He doesn't know that I'm there.
Alright.
So I will make my first shot. Actually, let's do it.
Where's the head mark on my battle music?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make 2 shots with my pistols.
Okay.
Really?
First shot with advantage.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Great grit point. And I deal. That is 21 points of piercing damage. Actually, since I'm within 30 feet, I get a d6 of sneak attack damage on top of that for an additional 4. So that's
So,
25.
did you add your max base damage, sir?
Yes, I did.
25 total?
Yes. It is it's a d10 plus, no. Yeah, it's a d10 plus 5. So it was 15,
Oh, okay.
and then I rolled 6.
Oh, your sneak attack is included in that. So,
Oh,
15
so
plus 6, so
31.
21.
so 31.
31.
Mm-hmm.
He is no longer incapacitated since he's taken damage. So it's a free action. Elfrina just like glares at in the direction of Gunshot, like you broke. Damn it!
Yeah, but I hit him really, really square. I am actually going to then, for my second shot, I am going to burn that grit that I just got back. And I'm going to do a Deadeye shot to give myself advantage again.
Okay.
And that is a 28.
Oh my god. Yeah. I know I have.
Jesus. So karma comes in all forms. That is a 1 on the die. So that is 6 more points of damage.
Oh no, you only did 37 points of damage on your one turn.
How dare you?
I am going to then just move over here behind the tree. And I'm going to use my cunning action to hide again.
Okay.
That is a 24.
Okay. Yeah, you riddle it with bullets. It's still up, but it's looking pretty rough now. Up next, we got Spider Dude, who is going to lay in some attacks on Zora.
We kind of abandoned Zora like all by herself.
You did. That's okay. It's fine.
At least you don't rely on sneak attack.
What was that, Puja?
What's your AC?
14.
Okay. So both of those are going to hit. I will turn down the music just a touch.
Thank you.
Because I could tell. I heard, what?
What? Huh?
It's like my grandpa.
For real. I'm not deaf, I promise.
What?
I said I'm not deaf, I promise.
Oh.
Well,
This guy's beefy. That's in total for both strikes. That's 31 points of piercing damage.
You said piercing damage?
Piercing, yes.
Okay, so...
Non-magical, so you do take half.
Okay, so 16.
Yay.
Fuck.
Yeah, this thing just screams and slashes out with these sharp points on the end of its arms and just pierces into your flesh, but your rage just lets you absorb some of that damage. Up next, we have Friendy, who actually, I just realized something. Mary, I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Within 5 feet of it.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
Yay, it did a thing! You take 13 points of psychic damage as the wail just pierces into your mind. It gives you a splitting headache. It is then going to use its harpoon arm on Mary. What's your AC?
14.
14. That will hit.
Excellent.
Deal. That is 25 points of piercing damage. You are considered grappled.
Jesus.
I will need you to make one more wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
This thing is beefy. So I was like, why, I haven't done a thing. No, I need to do the thing though.
12.
12. Okay. 12 is not going to be enough. So essentially, the harpoon arm is stabbed into your shoulder, and the rest of its arm is like wrapped around you, and it wails directly into your face. You're going to take an additional. Yeah. Oh, it's not that much. God. Oh my God. Right. Okay, that's not the best, but another 15 points of psychic damage.
Jesus.
Remember, I think everyone but Dustin does have a potion of healing.
I think everybody got one.
Oh, but was it Dustin as well? Oh.
Yeah, I think it was Dustin as well. Yeah, everyone got one. So, and that's 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Up next, we have Mary. You are currently grappled by this, by, what is it called? The Lonely. In front of you.
I would like to use Trickster's Escape to cast Freedom of Movement on myself and break the grapple.
Yes.
And does that count as my action? No.
Escape and grapple, I think, is your action.
It's Trickster's Escape to cast Freedom of Movement without expending a spell slot.
Without expending a spell slot. Let's see. Where is it? I will instead, here, let me do Freedom of Movement. It does cost an action to cast the spell.
That's fine. I just don't want to be grappled.
Yeah, you mutter the incantation and easily just slip out of the strange rope-like arm that was wrapped around you.
And that's all I'm going to do, because otherwise I'll incur an attack of opportunity, so I'll stay there.
Alright. Up next, we got Zora.
Okay, finally. Alright.
Hello!
First attack. Fuck him up, let's hope. Alright, first attack. Reckless.
Okay.
So I get advantage. Because why the fuck not?
I don't think it's really advantage.
It does. 22.
22 will hit.
Alright, that is a d10 plus a d4. D10 plus d4. 6. 12. Uh, 16 is 6. 9. Hold on. Math is hard. 13 points of damage. 2 of which is cold.
Okay.
And then second attack, I do not get advantage. I don't think I get advantage for the second attack.
Yes, you do. I mean, you continue to be reckless. But you might as well.
Oh, during this turn? Yeah, okay.
What'd you get?
A pair of 2s.
Oh, no.
Total being.
11.
11 does miss, unfortunately.
Lame.
Are you rolling in my tray?
I was rolling in a spare.
Oh. Why are you using the beholder?
Because the beholder was too big and didn't fit on my desk with all the streaming shit on my desk.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, then yeah, that's my turn.
You definitely carve into the spider creature's scream in pain. Elfrida, turn.
Okay.
I get the beholder.
Can he make a strength saving throw?
The lust.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the thingy that got in my face earlier. Yeah.
Got it. You said strength save, yeah?
Yes.
That is 15.
Yes.
That fails. DC is 17. So, right next to him, from the ground comes Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. So it is a big hand made of soil that's going to restrain and squeeze.
Nice. I feel like
Pop him like a grape.
combat move. I feel like somebody did that.
And I kind of rolled like shit. So he only takes 5 points of damage, but he is restrained.
Okay. This guy's not looking too good, guys. Alright, sweet. Are you going to move at all, or just stay put?
I feel secure enough.
Up next, we got Gunshot.
Okay. So I am going to do some crazy shit. I'm gonna make 2 attacks. For each attack, I am going to expend a crit point and do a piercing shot. So I am going to make. So the Lost is restrained, so I get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this one's the Lonely. This one's the Lost.
Oh, the Lonely is restrained.
Yes.
So I am going to make an attack with advantage. My misfire score does increase by 1.
Okay.
And that is a pair of 13s.
Ah, damn.
So 24, I assume, will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So
What's the million damage that you deal? Because piercing, is that like sharpshooter shot?
no. I make the initial attack against the first person, and then I make a disadvantaged attack against everyone else directly behind him.
Cool.
Dang.
So I'm gonna get to deal a little bit of. Well, I'm gonna get an attack against the other one.
Got it.
But I had been hiding, so I will also be doing sneak attack damage.
Those crafty rogues.
Jesus Christ. They're only crafty if I don't roll minimum damage.
Oh well.
That is 7 damage.
Okay.
And then a disadvantaged attack against the Lost.
Okay.
And that is a 15.
A 15 will just hit.
Sweet. I do not get any sneak attack on that one.
Damn right.
Obviously.
Don't.
But he does take 10 points of piercing damage.
Solid.
For my second attack, I'm going to do the same thing.
Do it. Do it.
First attack with advantage because he is restrained. Thank God. That is a 27
Yes.
to a natural 1. So that is... So the Lonely is going to take 8 more points of piercing damage. Whittling away at him.
Yeah, he's on death's door at this point.
I am really upset that didn't kill him, because I'm out of grid now. The second attack is a miss.
Not bad.
I did roll a natural 1, however, only the initial attack can misfire.
Got it.
So my gun does not jam.
All right. Yeah, this the Lonely is on death's door, and it's very sad that you're dealing so much damage to it. You hardened bastard.
Oh, and then finally, cunning action. I'm gonna fucking hide. And that is a 13.
13. Okay. It is now the Lost's turn.
Oh no.
the Lost smells blood, and it's going to go after Zora again with its 2 spikes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is a natural 1, followed by a 2. So it doesn't do any of that, which is great. So great. The Lonely, if it's restrained, can still take actions or no?
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage. And its speed is 0.
It is going...
Disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. It is going to... So you are kind of hiding-ish behind the tree. I think the trunk is really on these 3 spaces. You're right behind it. It's still going to get a disadvantage attack, but it's going to throw its harpoon arm at Gunshot because you fucking its day up.
Oh, and it can see me?
Yes.
Damn.
What's your AC?
17.
Ha! I got it. So 19.
Damn it.
I need you... Oh wait, you are considered grappled from this?
Okay.
I'm going to take... Stop it! Oh, Miri, make another wisdom saving throw because you're within 5 feet.
24.
Okay, you're
Nice.
good. You don't take any psychic damage. Gunshot takes 15 points of piercing damage as the harpoon arm sticks into his side and the bits sort of wrap around him. It is then going to use its sorrowful embrace. Gunshot, I will need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 14.
14 is not going to do it. You're going to take another 19 points of psychic damage, and you feel the harpoon arm yank, and you are pulled right up to 5 feet away.
Okay.
Up next, we have Mire.
All right. Well, I am going to point at this nutsack-looking motherfucker in front of me, and I'm going to toll the dead again.
Okay.
So you need to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Nutsack looking
That's a
motherfucker.
9. And
Yeah, no, you fail. So that's 3d12.
oh, dead. Fantastic spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great spell.
Rolled like shit, but that's 11 points of damage.
Nice.
11?
Yeah.
Describe to me how this thing dies.
Yeah!
Damn.
It takes necrotic damage, so I hope that it just, gets massively advanced leprosy and its skin just eats away down to the bone and it just kind of drops into a big pile of goo.
Yeah. The stone hand that is clasped around it, it kind of squeezes a little bit, and there's this gross, pus-like thing coming from in between the fingers as it just sort of melts and becomes a gross pile of gross on the ground. Well done.
Yeah. You get the temporary hit.
You get your temp HP. Nice. Did you want to move at all, or are you good right there?
I am going to move to the other side of Gunshot.
Okay, cool. All right. Zora.
All right. Let's try some reckless attack again.
Okay.
Looking good.
Yeah.
22.
Sounds good. That'll hit. I totally forgot to roll
Wonderful.
with advantage on mine, but go for it.
Uh,
I'll just remember that for next time.
So +7. 10. 12 points of damage.
Okay. Solid.
And then second attack. Ooh. 17?
17 will hit.
Wonderful. 4. Oh, so much better. 16 points of damage.
Nice. So, Jesus Christ, barbarians are awesome. Yeah, it's still up, but it's definitely not doing too hot after all those hits that we just took.
Keep using that dice tray, Sam.
Yeah.
One of your strikes, you actually chop off one of its many arms, and it just sort of flops to the ground as it screams again in pain. Elfrida, it is your turn.
Okay. So I am able to move that hand since it's a concentration spell. So I am going to just kind of move it to, we'll say it's like right there. And then can this guy please do the strength saving throw, please?
I will think about it.
Please?
That's a 3. I'm going to guess he does not have a plus 14.
Oh,
No,
he can
you're
hug your
not
hand
in-
now.
Okay. Then he is also restrained.
Okay.
And takes 7 points of damage.
Solid.
Nice.
This time the hand comes out from the top of the head of this titan. It's kind of weird looking. Like, why is the hand in this dude's brain? But you know what? We're just not going to talk about it. But yeah, you see the lost is now gripped in this stone hand. Well done. Gunshot, my darling. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. Am I able to like climb up on this dude's face?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's not. It's a little bit more sunken in, so it's not like you have to like make an athletics check or whatever to climb it. It's just. It's small.
5, 15, 20. I'll say. And I'm going to make 2 attacks. He is restrained, so I will get advantage.
Okay.
That is 19 on the first.
19 will hit.
Second attack. That is a 19 on the die for the second attack.
That'll miss. Don't you look at me like that, please.
So between the 2 shots, I do get the sneak attack on the first. So that is a 13 for the first and 14 for the second.
Tell me how you kill this guy.
Yes.
I run up on the statue's face and give a short, loud whistle to get its attention. And as it turns around, I will say in a pretentious voice that you might recognize as the captain of the guard in that city we began in all of those many weeks ago. And I will just say, how many battles have you seen? and I'm going to put one bullet through each of its eyes.
Nice.
It.
Zora, you do get some, like, a little bit of gore all over you as the gunshots just essentially explode the dude's head. And the body goes limp inside these stone hands grasp. Well done. Everybody make me a perception check.
17.
6.
24.
14.
Elfrida and Zora. You guys instinctively look around, given that there was a lot of noise that the lonely was making. And in this direction, so in the direction that you guys are heading, you see, sort of eyeing you, is a humanoid creature with elven features, but their skin is almost ashen gray, and they wear this black armor with some purple accents. And it's a completely bald head, but at the very top on the collar, you see a raven skull. It just looks at you, kind of does one of those appraising looks for all of you, and then starts making its way back towards the your destination.
Hey,
So as you can talk,
looks like
I'm
we
sorry,
won't be
who
alone.
sees this?
Zora and Elfrida.
Okay.
I give a quick. I point out the retreating figure. Looks like we won't be alone.
Gunshot just says, "Hey, yo!" He just acceptance that, oh yeah, I see him.
Hey, yo!
Hey,
Hey, yo. Well, we're either going to make a new friend or stomp a new enemy.
Isn't that kind of our usual?
Pretty much. I don't want to linger here for too long, so, you know.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got no healing to help any of you, so sorry.
That's fine. Am I really the only one that can heal anybody?
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys!
Barbarian healer.
And for a max of 12 points. That is it. Then I'm going to burn that potion that we got.
Yeah, I'm going to use my potion as well, actually.
Can we tell about how close we are now? Like, I knew we were a couple miles out before we...
You guys are inside of half a mile. So you've got just a little bit more to travel, but then you'll be at that bridge that leads to this small key.
What are the rules on how long it takes to walk? God, you think I'd remember this stuff?
Rules on what?
Trying to figure out how long it's going to take us to get there time-wise.
I'll say half a mile. I mean, if I'm pulling from personal experience of walking the mile in high school, I would say
All our gear, 20 minutes maybe.
Yeah, half a mile, you
20
walk that easily in
Yeah.
20 minutes. Depends on if you're doing a city walk or not. City walk, that's like 5.
Good one. Okay. Then when we get close, not quite to like the edge of the bridge, but when we get close, I am going to kind of pause the group for a moment.
I'll stop.
Yeah.
And I am going to cast. Where's the thing? Nope, not that one. There it is. So I am going to cast Fortune's Favor on our gunslinger and our barbarian.
Awesome.
You guys essentially, this lasts for an hour. When the chosen creature makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw before this spell ends, blah, blah, blah. I lost my place already. We can basically use this spell to roll an additional d20. It essentially gives you just like a d20 to be like, fuck that roll. I'm going to do it again.
Sweet. Awesome.
What's the spell called?
Fortune's Favor.
Yeah, I was going to pull it up too.
Can we take a short rest, actually, before we go in?
Next to D20.
Okay, so Dustin, basically we can dismiss the spell on ourselves to roll an additional d20 and choose which one to use. So basically it's luck.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Awesome.
One luck point that you have an hour to use. Got it.
Cool. Score. Short rest.
Actually, not if it's gonna like run out your thing. Sam, is that healing spell that you cast? Was that 12 points for all of us?
No,
Or
it's
you?
It's one.
Well-
It's one person.
Yeah, if we're gonna like stop at the like base of the bridge and take a short rest, then I would do that after our short rest because it takes me a minute to cast it. So like once we're like, oh, we're about getting ready to go, but like, cool, give me a minute.
Only because I got really mauled by that thing and I need to
I'm
I get
fine
my
with taking a
points
short
on
rest.
Short rest. So
I mean, I'm fine with taking a short rest. Zora is going to be a little antsy about it, but yeah, that's fine.
As Zora's sitting antsy, I'm like, I have to. It takes me some time to prep some of these things. Okay.
You and your stupid spell casting.
Hold your
I
horses.
want to cast one on you, but maybe I won't.
Okay. Yeah, short rest is fine by me.
Evil party members hate each other. It's great.
Don't think hate is the right word. I think we're just a group of snarky assholes, but like if there's another asshole in our face, we're all gonna gang up on that asshole. Because only
Yeah.
two people at each other.
Yeah, we're only allowed to be assholes to each other.
Exactly.
Some of the iterations of asshole that I just heard in the last 10 minutes.
Wow.
You're welcome.
2d12 and I rolled a fucking 5. Let's try more.
Dudes.
So that's 8 points.
Oh, also at this point, because there's short resting, Elfrida and Gunshot, your and actually this would have been like right at the tail end of that combat, but your poisoned condition is
Yay.
sweet.
Huzzah. Alright, I am back up to pretty much full. Wish I hadn't burned that health potion, but that's okay. It's fine.
it'll be fine.
Okay, I am back up to full, and I have 16 temporary hit points from killing that thing.
Nice.
Cujo, can you describe again what we're looking at? So we're at the edge of the bridge.
So you're a little, maybe like 50 feet or so from the end of the bridge. You're right next to this large, gargantuan, almost stone-looking sword that's sticking up out of the ground.
Okay.
Looking in front of you, at the end of this 60, 70-foot long wooden bridge, you see this small floating island where there's this small simple stone building that looks to be a keep of some kind. And actually, make me a perception check while you guys are looking.
12.
Natural 20.
Nice.
17.
22.
You guys all do see whether it's pointed out to you or not. About halfway through the bridge, cloaked is the figure that you had seen earlier. He stands facing you and just stands with his hands sort of clasped into one another in front of him.
I will be back in just a moment.
I will allow you several moments.
He's a dude staring at us.
Yep. With his hood up, you can see almost like cat's eyes when there's a little bit of light that's reflecting off of the eyes, so it looks like they glow just a little bit.
Does he look like threatening? Is he giving us a threatening look, or is he just watching?
Make an insight check.
For fuck's sake. 6.
Yes. He does not seem to be giving off like any noticeable vibes, really. He's essentially kind of standing like a stone statue in the middle of this bridge. He's emotionless. He doesn't really give off a whole lot.
I look to the both of you. What do you think? Try and talk to him?
Here, you said you got a natural 20, right?
Yeah, on the perception.
Okay. I'm going to actually move to the next map here, just so you guys have a little bit of a visual. With your natural 20, you can spot that there is some slight movement here. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Here and here. Just right on the ledge in amongst those bushes.
Can I send Corvus to inspect it further and watch through his eyes?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Another 6.
6. You have Corvus fly over. Can't quite see anything in the brush. It's too thick to really make out any shapes inside. But it does still unnerve you. There was some slight movement coming from those bushes.
I'll give Elfrida a nudge and say, did you see the movement in the bushes over there?
The 17, did I notice it or not quite?
Not quite.
Kind of shake my head.
Be alert.
Did I notice it with a 22?
22 you would have. I apologize. Yeah, you would have seen that.
I kind of nudge you and nod my head. Is the map to scale right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to I nudge Mary, nod that I saw the movement too, and then I am going to draw my musket and not have it quite like at the ready, but just like have it on my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm going to prepare an Eldritch Blast, and if something comes out at us in any sort of threatening manner, I'm going to fire all 3 beams right at it.
As you guys kind of prepare your defenses a little bit, the Shadow Khan, who is on the bridge, raises a hand and says, "Hold. There's no need for violence here today. You do not know what it is you are after.
as unleashing this artifact would mean doom upon all planes. Whatever he has promised you, it will only lead to your ruin.
Echoing Miri's voice,
Oh god.
I say, nice work. You can step aside now.
We mean you no harm. Our duty is to protect this keep with our very lives, as it is our matron's wish. Rest assured, if you continue on your path, you will be met with resistance.
I'm gonna, since I can't talk to this guy, I'm gonna turn to like the rest of the group and be like, do you think everyone's gonna try to warn us to not work for Vecna? Every time?
Probably.
I turn to you and echo Vecna's laugh. And I turn back to the Shatterkai and echoing Vecna's voice, I will say, I am imminent. And I'm going to take a shot at him.
Okay, go ahead and attack roll.
I am going to burn a grit and make this a Deadeye shot.
Okay.
That is a 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Is your AC 28?
God, I hope not.
If it is, I'm outie.
Yeah, I'm done. Like, we hit 2K. Sorry, guys. Bye.
I'm out.
I'm out. I'm going home.
Oh, Jesus. That is 9 points of piercing damage.
All right.
I mean,
As the shot rings out and the Shadar-kai reacts as it hits him square in the shoulder, emerging from the bushes
more of those bullshits.
are two
Oh,
more
more.
Shadar-kai. I will need everybody to roll initiative.
Yay!
I had an Eldritch Blast prepared.
Oh, go ahead and use your. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll aim it at this one here.
Okay.
All 3 beams.
Oh, much better.
16 for the first one. 16 hits. Okay. So that's the first one is 12 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then 19 for the second one.
Yeah, that'll hit. Or is that to hit or damage?
The second, that was to hit, and then 13 damage for the second beam.
Yeah.
And then this is the last to hit. That's 20 to hit, obviously hits, and then another 14 damage.
Jesus
So 12,
Christ.
13, and 14 damage.
Whew. Yeah, your blast fires out and just as it hits this sort of lithe-looking female Shadar-kai and threatens to push her off of the cliff, but she uses a spiked chain to steady herself on the tree that she is next to. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative and just update your marker on the initiative counter.
You're probably gonna have to do the thing.
You have to re-add us to the counter.
Okay, you know what? I don't really like that you guys are so demanding right now.
I mean, I'd have done it myself, but I can't. Otherwise, I'd have helped you out.
Technical difficulties.
Roll 20 difficulties.
Yeah.
What's happened?
They're really not showing up for this? That's annoying.
Nope.
Nope. And we don't have control of the people.
Oh, god dang it. That'll be why.
If I like do the thing. Sorry. While you're doing the thing, what happens? So when I'm speaking to the group, do other people hear it? Or do they just hear like nothingness?
You don't know?
I don't know. Interesting.
Sorry, I have to roll 20. But just turn, and I can't because the option's at the top, and I have to move them down, and then move them back, and now they're at it. And now I gotta go in and fix the permissions.
Cujo, a shortcut that you can use is if you go to the previous scene, you can just copy paste those tokens onto the new map.
I'll have to do that at some point for the finale. I'm not anticipating this combat goes for very long, so I think that I don't think we'll be running too late. All the things at once. No, didn't do it. Wait.
You can do it, sir. We believe in you.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm the caboose this time, y'all. I rolled a 4.
Do this real quick. Copy there. And there. Paste. Okay, we did the thing.
Yay!
All right.
Hey, yo.
Oh, okay. Everybody is rolled. Everybody ready to go?
Yep, you just gotta put us in order.
Done. Done it.
Yay! Huzzah!
Up first is the Gloom Weaver.
Fuck.
The Gloom Weaver is going to. Gloom Weaver is going to cast Mage Armor on itself because it is not as smart as Elfrida.
Yes, burn that.
I mean, few people are as smart as her, so that's
I didn't want to make that joke before you had a chance.
And then it is going to move up by 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, where is it? Here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And get right up in Gunshot's face.
It's rude.
Up next, we have Zora.
I would like to rage.
Okay, you do the thing.
I do the thing. And then I'm going to sneak around here and attack.
Okay.
Oh, so close. 26.
26 will hit.
Wonderful. Okay. D10, D4.
Did he get advantage for flanking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's lovely. 17 points.
17 points of damage. Solid.
One of which is cold.
Okay. Yeah, you hack into this dude, and you can see he's wearing this Raven Queen armor. He has a black-tipped spear and a glowing bit of energy in his offhand. But yeah, you carve into him, and he's not happy about it.
Awesome. Second attack. Ooh. 19?
19 will hit.
Wonderful. 9. 16 points of damage.
Solid. All I did not look at it.
And that is all my cold damage, friends.
Those hit hard. Alright. Up next is the Soul Monger. He is going to. As he is reeling from the gunshot, it is then going to look back up at Zora, and he's going to move his hands and mutter an incantation, and you guys see a ball of lightning start to materialize in his hand. Zora, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As well as, actually, quick note. Let me see something.
Yeah, if he gets me, he's definitely gonna hit his own dude as well.
Which is cool.
And I am willing to take that hit.
Yeah, you know what? He's still going to do it. So I will need Zora, Gunshot, Elfrida, and Miri, all four of you, to make dexterity saving throws as the lightning bolt turns into chain light as it arcs off of Zora.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Nope. Didn't make that one.
Oh.
Shit.
19?
19 will do it.
13.
Yep, roll the three.
22.
22 will do it.
13.
13 will not.
That's okay.
And then Miri, what did you get?
3.
3? That will not. All right.
Just needed something to wake me up. It's fine. Feeling a little sluggish after that other fight.
Just a quick buzz. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot of dice.
Mm-hmm. Because I was eyeing doing that myself.
I think we still have one advantage from Andy floating around too. Still.
Yes.
I think so.
All right, so total damage is 33 points of lightning damage.
Woof.
And half is 16.
I don't get resistance to that, so.
As a reaction, I'm going to cast Absorb Elements.
I'm really glad I have those temporary hit points.
Actually, can I use my reaction as well?
Yeah.
I see Miri about to get hit, and I send my spiritual guardians to shield her.
Oh shit.
So that will be, you can reduce the, don't oh shit yet, because I gotta roll for the damage you reduce, and y'all know how I roll, so.
Oh shit, I have to roll dice.
I gotta roll dice. It's not just like a flat number. I gotta actually roll dice.
You're so much nicer than Zora, Sam.
Actually, I didn't do too bad. Reduce that by 15.
Not bad.
So take math.
So 16 points.
Okay.
So,
Which is exactly how many temp hit points I had. So I'm
There
still
we go.
There we go.
Burns my reaction, but that's okay.
nicely done. He has also moved forward 30 feet.
See
Up
that?
next is Elfrida.
I'm gonna kick him off this bridge.
And I was saying that I wanted to do getting distracted. Well, which one was I gonna do? Biscuit eater.
Son of a biscuit eating bulldog.
Yes. There we go.
So yes, the range is 150 feet, so this is gonna work. So it is a 20-foot radius. So if I center it, why was I gonna touch my monitor like you could see what the hell I was gonna do? Jesus.
There's so much like spite in your tone.
So I'm gonna center it like here, so that it should get both people. And I'm gonna cast Vitriolic Sphere, and just going to make a giant ball of emerald acid right in the middle of those guys.
Okay.
So they need to make a Dex saving throw.
Now they both have advantage against. Well, actually, you have to double check that. I know for the Soulmonger he does. So
Name sauce.
that was. What was it, Dex?
Yes.
16.
Nope. DC is 17.
And then the other. Jesus. 12.
Okay. So that is 10d4 plus the d6 from my absorb elements. So there's some
Right.
acid.
Can't wait to hear all those go down your dice tower.
Oh god. Now the math part of this many dice at the same
17. 4. 3. 8.
What up?
12.
1,000.
69. What up?
Hate you.
So rude.
I'm saying shit.
25 points of damage.
Nice. Solid.
Shadow Dancer is already really not doing well. I was expecting that she would last a little bit longer.
I mean, I hit her with 39 points of damage of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, before you
There you are. Yay.
And then the creatures also take 5d4 acid damage at the end of their next turn as well.
Oh,
Damn.
nice. All right. Yeah, you just hear screams from both of them as this essentially sphere of disgusting acid burns away at their flesh.
Mhm.
Yay. Disgusting. Up next, we got Gunshot.
All right, I'm going to draw one of my twin hook swords because my other hand is a gun handgun.
Choices were made.
Choices were made.
But I am going to just take a swipe at this dude in front of me, and I'm going to
Do it.
disadvantage. Again, I roll a pair of 13s, so that's
Well,
3.
13, it's your unlucky day.
So that is the first attack is 9 points of damage.
okay.
The second attack is 28, and that is
Wait, to hit or damage?
hit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You clutched my pearls there for a second.
Actually,
stars.
thank you for reminding me, because that first attack should have had sneak attack on top of it.
Yeah, great. Cool. That's good. Yeah.
So that is 12 points of damage.
Oh. This is making real short work of these dudes.
And then I am going to move right here.
Okay.
And then and then I am going to take the actually, no, I'm not gonna move there. But I am going to go this way. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is behind this tree trunk.
You
Okay.
fuck.
But I take the disengage as my cunning action.
Sounds good. All right. It is her turn. She is going to look towards this guy, and she just says, "I'm sorry, I have to go warn him." And she is going to use her shadow jump ability as a bonus action, so she can teleport 30 feet. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. She is then going to use her action to double move.
She does take damage, though. From the acid.
30, 35. So she does make it off. How much? What was the 5d4?
Yeah, 5d4, so that is math again. Actually, only 10 points of damage.
Okay. She is she's not surviving this. Like, is that just a consistent thing, or is it like a save to get rid of it, or?
No, it was just then. I double check, but I read it as it's just then.
Okay. Like, she's at 2 hit points, guys.
Oh shit!
Damn it!
But yeah, she runs right into the keep.
Yeah, she's out of it now, so it wouldn't happen again. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Rhodes. Is it it's like a thing that's just hanging out there?
It doesn't specifically say that, but it's the only way that it makes sense to me, and so that's how I'm.
What's the spell?
Vitriolic Sphere.
Cujo, that one who's running, she makes it like inside the keep. She's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Up next, we have Mary.
I am going to step slightly forward, right here, and I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast again on the guy on the bridge.
Okay.
All 3 beams at him.
Sounds good.
I'm just gonna roll all 3 of the beams first. So that's 12.
12 will miss.
Okay, and then 18 and 8 plus 14.
18 will hit. 8 plus 14 will hit.
Right, that's 22. Okay, so that's 1d10 plus 4. That's 5.
Okay.
And then 9 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's doing okay, but he's definitely not looking too good with the acid burns all over his body and the Eldritch Blast covering him.
Yeah.
All right. Back up to the top. We have the Gloom Weaver. The Gloom Weaver is going to strike out with his Shadow Spear. And is going to strike for Zora. Zora, what is your AC again?
14.
That is a 16, so that will hit. It's not that much. That's not what he's supposed to do. His 10 points of piercing damage reduced to 5.
Okay.
Part of his multi-attack. Oh, he gets 2 spear attacks. Okay. So another one. He gets a roll. I caught it. We're good. That was a 13.
That'll miss.
Then, the last thing on its multi-attack is that it gets to cast a spell that takes 1 action to cast.
Bite me!
Wait,
It's
so
going.
take the attack action and cast a spell.
Multi-attack. The Gloomweaver makes 2 spear attacks and casts 1 spell that takes 1 action to cast.
Shit.
Man,
Yep.
can I be a Gloomweaver?
Morton Kanan's Tome of Foes, man. It is going to let loose some Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, right into me. That's cool.
One. Yeah.
Come right
We will one into Zora, one to Elfrida, one to Mary.
What did I do?
You burned 2 of its friends.
Yeah, you were not hiding behind a tree.
Alright, so that is a dirty 20 for Zora. Although
Yeah.
if it's in melee, is that disadvantage?
Yes, I think so.
Totally. Okay, so that would have been 16.
That still would hit.
Alright, then for Elfrida, that's an 18 on the die.
Yeah, you
And then Mary, that is 15.
Barely hits, but yes.
Okay. Alright. I need to figure out.
And we're at the top of a new round.
Yes.
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay, so it's just D10. It's not that bad. He's just very versatile. Well, great. Zora, take a total of 2 force damage.
So 1.
Frida. Oh my god. Frida, also take 2 force damage.
Oh, then I'm not gonna fucking even bother.
Mary, take 7 force damage.
Yes, it feels really good.
So I'm gonna move 10 right there.
Ooh, you sneaky bitch! You didn't want to
Uh,
give me that attack of opportunity, did you?
Oh. Zora, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, I should have had you doing that at disadvantage. Oh well.
Oh, to hit you?
No, because when you... Okay, so anybody that I hit,
Oh, that's right.
if they attack somebody else, they take disadvantage. But you did such minimal damage. I mean, if you want to re-roll again for one of them...
It's such
Sorry,
minimum
what was
damage.
that now?
I mean... I'm not... That's not what I was saying. I was saying it wasn't
Right.
detrimental.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wasn't that
If you don't want to
detrimental?
revamp the whole
It
thing
was
in his
a
whole
mild
turn...
inconvenience, is what you're saying.
I mean, you did a point of damage, so yes.
You
Well,
got a mosquito bite from it. It's fine.
Actually, barbarians can't have force damage, so technically.
Oh,
you
so
did
technically it was.
damage.
Yes.
There's like nothing that stops force damage.
No.
No, there's
Sure.
really not. There's really not.
My Eldritch Blasts are so amazing.
Yeah.
Shit,
Eldritch Blast, Magic.
I wasn't trying to shit talk.
I was well over the years. You're shit talking the DM. You know what things you can to disadvantage.
I thought we were playing Evil Party. We were just seeing characters.
Yeah, man.
Just what my character would do. I'm just
doing what my character would do.
Oh God, I was trying to be nice so you didn't have to redo your whole fucking turn. You asshole. Alright. Reckless attack. On my new friend. Oh, do I don't think I crit on a 19.
Brutal critical?
Yeah, no. No, but that's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, yes.
Does 28 hit?
Does a 28 hit? Yeah. 8, 12, 15 points of damage.
Okay. Got it.
Second attack. Oh, 18?
18 will hit.
Alright. 2, 5, 9 points of damage.
These guys are not doing as well as I would have liked. Yeah, he's looking bloody, but he's still up on his feet.
Okay.
Um,
I think that's all I got.
up next is the Soulmonger.
I should have gone up to the Soulmonger. Oh well.
Soulmonger is going to cast
I'm going to run away.
Chill Touch on Miri.
That's so rude.
That is. It doesn't tell me his. Oh, let's see. That's a 23 to hit.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Oh, come on. Take a whole 7 points of necrotic damage. And you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
It
I don't
is
have healing spells anyway, so that's
and Rhodes, go ahead and roll your 5d4 for the acid.
yes. All
I
fours.
mean, if you don't want to, that's cool too.
You know.
All fours. Come on.
It's like such a mild inconvenience.
That is 13 points of damage.
Nice.
You know I'm messing with you, Sam, right?
I know you're messing with me.
Yeah, this guy looks rough and actually says to his partner to fall back. Whether or not he does, we'll need to see. Frida, it is your turn.
Okay, just because they lined up so nicely.
You're in queue.
You only lightning bolt.
I mean, I don't have lightning bolt. I have the chain lightning, but I don't want to waste that level of spell slot at the moment. But
No, it's fine. These guys are totally 100% healed. I mean, I don't know. I just ignore everything I was saying before.
cool. Okay, so I'm actually going to come over here. So I have advantage against the guy in the middle, Zora and I.
Okay. This is true because of flanking.
Yes. Sorry, I have to I'm going through the steps mostly out loud in my head.
You're like, no, that was for me, not for you.
Mostly just trying to think of the things that I'm trying to do. And then I am casting Green Flame Blade as part of my attack. So you banish the weapon, so it's my staff, and make a melee attack with it against a creature. So that's going to be the guy between us. 22 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
So that is going to do, and it's the fancy one that you gave me, so that does 2d8. Oh, wow, I rolled like shit. So that's a whole 10 points of damage.
Please, it wasn't 2 points of damage. You said how much? 10?
10. And then so I can cause, so on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects, and I can cause the green flame to leap from the target to a different creature of my choice within 5 feet.
Nice.
He takes fire damage of an additional 5.
Such a good spell.
That's crazy.
That's why I had to say it out loud, because there was a lot.
So a lot happened. All right. Good shit. This guy's really not doing too hot. Speaking of which, hey, Gunshot.
Yeah. I'm going to move 10 feet right here. I am going to make my first attack against the first dude. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. That'll hit.
I'm using the pistols now.
Okay.
I have foregone the musket. So that is 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Barely.
Second attack against the same dude. That is a 23.
Yep.
And 13 points of damage again.
How do you kill him?
Yes.
Yeah.
I put one in his shoulder, and as he spins, I drop another one, just center him mass.
Okay. In a nice action movie dramatic fashion, he turns, takes the shot to the chest, and this dude catches him as he falls.
Cool. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
I am going to.
Just to make you feel terrible, all of these shots that you're going to make on this dude are while he's holding his dead friend.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
Sounds like I'm very aware of that.
I'm going to make this a deadeye shot.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll with advantage. And that is a 26.
Yep.
That is 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second shot is a 15.
15 will just hit.
Excellent. And that is 7 more points of damage.
All right. He's also not looking very good at all. But he is still up. You're essentially shooting through his friend, and he is getting all the bullets as they pass through. Up next, we have Mary.
Yeah. I am going to toll the dead at this friendly person.
So he does still have advantage against that, but that is 18 on the die,
18.
so 25.
Okay, yeah. He saves. So yeah, that's it.
All right, Zora.
All right, so I will take 2 steps over and attack reckless. I don't have to do reckless because I'm flanking. Huzzah! With a natty 20.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Good night, sir.
That's a shame I don't have my necrotic shroud on, but that's okay. Alright, so base damage is 10, 17. We just double the die, correct?
Yes, so you would max base
Base.
damage, include your modifier, and then you roll your dice on top of that.
Okay. So 16, 20, 23 plus. Hold on 1 second. Because something else happens. Oh, I get an extra thing. I get an extra D10, I think. Yeah, I get an extra D10 for brutal critical. So it's 33.
Okay.
And because I took the slasher feat, He reduces the speed. His speed is reduced by 10, which I don't think is going to be a problem in a second.
His speed is going to be reduced by dead.
And he has disadvantage on all attack rolls until my next turn, which I have a feeling is not going to be an issue.
Okay, so your total damage was 33.
It was 33.
Has 3 goddamn hit points left.
Fuck you. Alright, well, let's hit him again.
Oh yeah, that was only one.
That was only the first one.
Yep. There we go.
Ooh, that might not hit. 16?
It'll hit.
Yeah!
I assume your strength modifier is more than 1.
Yes, it's a 4. I step right into his face and snarl that I hope your matron takes care of you in the afterlife, and just bring down the sword and just right into his clavicle.
Alright.
Damn.
Sword, and there's a sickening popping noise as the force behind the blade cuts through the clavicle and also down through the rib cage, and he just sort of falls apart into a mess on the ground before you.
Elfrida looks at the blood and guts that are now on her and says,
"Oh yeah, sorry.
This is why I don't usually get this close."
That's the reason.
Yes.
That's the reason.
I imagine in my head that she has like a mixture of like the dark academia aesthetic, like part that, part like gothic witch is like her aesthetic. And so blood, like that doesn't match.
So, I got an idea. And I use disguise self to make myself look like the guy that Sam just killed. Maybe you should roll him off a cliff. And I take a rope out of my bag and suggest that we make it look like I'm escorting the prisoners into the keep that we caught trying to sneak in.
Okay. You said you're using disguise self?
Yes.
Okay.
And I make myself look exactly like what is it, Soulmonger?
I'm gonna loot him real quick before I toss him off the cliff.
Sounds good. Yeah. You guys find that the leather armor is studded leather. It's going to count as +1. The Soulmonger himself actually did not carry any weapons on him. The Gloomweaver's spear, as he had died, sort of the black inky darkness that was at the edge of the spear sort of fades. It's now just a standard spear of Shadow Felian make, or whatever you want to call it. And his armor was also considered a +1 set of light armor. It's like robes and whatnot.
Okay. I can't wear armor, so... Well, I can, but it doesn't help me, so...
I'm already wearing studded leather. If somebody else can use it, they can feel free.
My aesthetic does not do armor.
I will, if it fits, I will actually take some +1 studded leather.
Okay. Because it is a +1 and technically a magic item, you unclothe the dead dude and put the armor on, and it conforms to your shape. Go ahead and add +1 studded leather armor.
So.
You do kind of grimace at the raven's skull that is on the front of your armor.
Okay.
If Gunshot's wearing the armor, maybe you should pretend you're escorting them with me.
Um, I I hold up the dead Shatterkai and I like hold him by like the jaw, holding its head up, and with my handgun, I like hold our heads together and I go, eh? Eh?
You look like twins to me.
Not so sure.
Yeah.
Maybe just cover the symbol so they don't know we've killed anyone.
Yeah, perhaps that's a better idea. And then I'll hand my rope to them so they can either fake make it look like they're tied together or however they want to.
Okay.
And tell them that that my compatriots fell in battle, but they killed the warlock in the meantime.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
And I'll dismiss Corvus for now, so he's not with us.
Okay. All right. Do you guys head in?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys walk into the keep, and to your surprise, the entrance is actually just a doorway with a staircase leading just directly downward. You continue forward and find yourself in a wide open chamber that is almost shaped a little bit like an amphitheater, where there are steps leading down to a spot in the center of the room where there is visibly this ornate, glowing purple sigil that looks like it's just ending an arcane effect. On the right, you see the Shadow Dancer, who you guys had royally fucked up in the prior combat, lying dead on the ground, as it was clear that some of these sigils had been marked in her own blood. Standing in the center of this magic circle, facing away from you, you see pure black leather armor with two large black raven wings that are just coming to rest behind him. You see coming off of this shoulder this pauldron made of a myriad of different bones that sort of crawl up, and the figure turns, revealing a large raven's uh, raven skull mask. The mask is taken off as this half elf,
You
appraises
fuck.
all of you. His eyes are cold and his skin is pale, but he eyes all of you. You are toying with the designs of a mad god, I see. He's looking at all of you, including Mary, who's currently disguised. What you seek will only bring you ruin, as it has only brought me pain. Ask yourself if it is worth the sacrifice. To sacrifice every living thing for your personal gain. This is your last opportunity to step away.
If you don't, I assure you. And as he says this, he pulls a obsidian dagger that looks ornately crafted, that almost comes all the way down to his forearm, along with a second dagger that looks like the blade is ever burning. The pain that you will go through will be worse than what he will put you through.
I shake the ropes loose from my wrists and immediately transform and have the necrotic shroud just in a very what would probably match this aesthetic in here. 2 giant skeletal black wings sprout from my shoulders as I step forward and I say, "You underestimate how much I want to see the world burn." And I draw my blade.
He puts the raven mask back on his head, and just as he crouches down, the torches in the room go out. I will need you guys to roll initiative.
Yay!
I'm surprised.
You're making us break backs. That's just cold.
Oh, that wasn't so good.
Do you guys have the turn order and everything up still, or no?
No.
We aren't there now.
But I can see everybody's names.
I can see everybody's names,
I've made progress, I think.
I think. Oh, much better. That's actually the same as what I did last time.
Didn't really shit this time.
Yay! Huzzah!
Definitely not that.
What?
All right. If it's too loud, let me know. I will turn it down.
No, you're good. For me, at least.
First up is Vaxeldan from Critical Role. With the
You
room
fuck.
now in pitch darkness, he is going to make a stealth check.
So rude of him to turn off the lights.
Can everyone see?
Nope.
You can't see?
I can.
Okay. Alright.
I mean,
And he
I'll be able to see after I cast Firebolt.
It's fine, I got it. Do you want me to, get you to be able to see?
Yes.
Okay.
I like being able to see.
Just asking,
being
man.
able to not have to roll at disadvantage.
Just asking, man.
For those with dark vision, you see him crouch down and almost fading into the shadow, disappears from sight.
Okay.
Up next, we have Zora.
I can't see him at all.
Make a perception check.
$16.
He is completely out of sight. You don't know where he is.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna happen. I can cast light, but if I cast it on him, he's got to succeed on dexterity saving throw, and from what I know of Axlodon, that would be rolling a 2 would succeed on pretty much anything. So,
So Plus, with him being the herald of the Raven Queen, one could maybe assume, I don't know, maybe he's a legendary creature.
Yeah. So I wasn't even gonna bother. Yeah, I mean, we can... Okay, I'm not gonna waste time. I will do what I think is gonna be done, and I will reach over and I will cast light on Elfrida.
Okay.
So, Elfrida, you can see, it's a 20... bright light in 20 feet and dim light in an additional 20 feet. And since that's not concentration, I'm then gonna go into a rage as my bonus action. And I'm gonna move the fuck away from everybody.
That's a really big circle.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go into that really big circle, though.
The really big circle is the light.
Oh,
With
yes.
the 5 blocks like for the coins, I'm guessing.
I can't see the radius on Elfrida, but...
The token bars, no, or there, C.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I also made a really big circle, so that's why I was confused. Sorry.
No, you're good. All
there
I
you
was
go.
doing was making it so that you could see.
And then, because, yeah, I have dark vision, so I'm good. Well, kind of good. Good enough.
I can do a thing. It's okay.
I am gonna move... Which direction did I see him last? On right or left?
He was directly in the center.
He was directly in the center? Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move over here for 40.
Okay.
And that's my turn!
All right. Up next, we got Mary.
Okay, I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to cast Investiture of Flame on myself. Flames race across your body, shedding bright light in 30 feet in a 30-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 30 feet for the spell's duration.
Nice.
So you guys should all be able to see now. I'm immune to fire damage, have resistance to cold damage. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there takes 1d10 fire damage. And you can use your action to create a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide, extending from you in a direction you choose.
Holy Jesus Christ!
Each creature in the line must make a dex saving throw, and a creature takes 48 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So that's my action. And that lasts for 10 minutes with concentration.
Nice.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you good?
No, I did move. I'm good.
Up next, we got Gunshot.
Just don't get within 5 feet of me, or you guys take damage.
Oh,
Gunshot. The room went from pitch black to holy shit bright.
Yeah, 2 glow sticks.
I'm gonna move right here. I'm going to make a perception check to see if I can see this emo bastard. That is a dirty 20.
Fortunately, he is hidden from sight.
Then I am going to... it would have taken me an action, but I would have reloaded all of my weapons as soon as the last combat.
Yeah,
So I'm going to prepare an action that as soon as I can see him, I am just going to start unloading my pistols on him.
Sounds good. All right. Up next, we have Elfrida.
On the other side of the room, is that like a doorway?
Yes, there is a large stone doorway with all different kinds of crazy abyssal runes inscribed on the front. There is no handle. It is just a solid piece of stone.
Okay. Let's see. How close can I get to this thing without stepping in the circle of doom? Well, gunshots in the circle of doom now, right? And nothing happened to him.
Yeah, nothing happened to him. Glancing at it, make an Arcana check.
Zora,
Just okay.
yeah, Zora doesn't trust that sigil bullshit. So like,
I'm just saying, don't we have 5 coins and there's 5 circles?
22.
22. You eyeing this, it's very clear that this was a summoning circle specifically designed to summon back to them. So standing inside it, I mean, it's not going to.
Wait, designed to summon what?
summon Vax.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Then just walking straight across, I can get right.
So just keep in mind that this is a little like railing thing. You would have to go up these stairs to the right or the left to actually get all the way up.
Okay. Then now you're trying to make me math again. Boy, oh boy. Okay. So 30 is like here, and then this is another set of stairs like here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So another 30 is like here. So can I try to, well, I don't know. I did the Arcana check on the circle. If I still have enough economy, I'd like to do another Arcana check on the runes on the door. If not, then I'll do it next time.
I would say, well, I did tell you to do the first one. Yeah, go ahead and roll one. That's fine.
25.
25. The enchantment on this door hinges on one very specific material. You gather that in order for this door to open, a willing soul must be offered. Decisions.
Don't we have soul coins?
Yeah, but it's debatable on if that would be a willing soul. I mean, you could try.
Yeah. But that'll be my next turn. It's cool.
Okay. It is now Vax's turn.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't stab me and kill me.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt.
Vax is going to. Let's see. This one again. There it is. So.
Oh God, all the sneak attack damage.
Vax is going to, as a bonus action, use Channel Divinity and use Vow of Enmity. As a bonus action, you can use your Channel Divinity to choose a creature within 10 feet and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious. Miri.
Yes.
What is your AC?
14.
Okay. Before any rolls happen, I love all of you.
That means we're all gonna die.
That does mean we're all gonna die.
That is a 25 to hit.
Holy shit.
Sure.
Okay.
So I have disadvantage and he has advantage? Is that how that works?
No, he just has advantage on you for a minute. First, let me resolve the damage of the dagger.
He becomes like unhidden as soon as he.
Yes,
right?
yes, I should have done that first.
I'm not gonna kill him with 2 pistol rounds.
So that was 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
He also gets sneak attack.
Why rolling so
Love
many?
all of you.
But I think you rolled too many dice.
It's so many dice.
That is 30 points of sneak attack damage.
Sure.
Reduce it by 12.
Okay.
As
And I'm gonna
the
use
spiritual
Hellish
guardians
Rebuke
surround her.
also.
Are you going to Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is dex save, yeah?
Of course, it's a freaking deck save, so.
I know. Dexy
That is a
Dex.
natural 20.
Sure.
Fucking knows that shit.
So he still takes 2d10 fire damage.
Okay.
Because why not? Let's see. Oh no, sorry. He takes half.
Okay.
No, so that would be 4 points of damage. Cool.
Okay.
Hey,
I hope it tickled.
you know.
All right.
So you said reduce it by 12.
Yes, reduce it by 12. And that's my reaction for the round.
And then he is going to throw one more dagger.
What is his AC?
No.
Does a 23 hit?
Huh?
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. Are you using a reaction?
No, I'm.
Oh, you're preparing your action. Go for it. Yeah. Go do your thing.
Attack action.
My God, God.
God damn it, Kojo.
Freaking hey!
I rolled a 23 and a 28 to hit.
Those are both hit.
He takes a total of 25 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
The gunshots ring out and collide with his armor, and he takes it. He is going to throw that second dagger. Will a 15 hit?
Me? Yeah.
Okay. He is going to. Oh wait, actually, I want to verify. Before I do this, I just want to make sure. Okay. He is going to expel a second level slot for Smite.
Feels really good.
A vengeance paladin, no less.
Yeah, I need him to pick on me is really what needs to be the problem here.
Miri was the biggest light source.
I know. Oh, I get it. I completely understand it. She's not resistant to radiant damage.
Nope.
So that is 9 more points of damage.
Okay.
Because one thing about Vax is he did not take 2-weapon fighting, so there's no dex added to that. And that is his turn. He is going to. Mary, if he goes in 5 feet with you, he takes damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to grit his teeth. And he's going to move up close into melee.
So that's 1d10.
Okay. He's going to retrieve the whisper from you.
He only takes 4 damage.
Okay.
And it's fire damage.
Sounds good. All right. After that, we are back to Zora.
Wunderbar. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Perfect. With some room to spare. We're gonna hit him. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. 24.
24 will hit.
Sweet. So that is not that die. Oh, wonderful. 27 points of damage.
Shit. Okay.
12 of which is necrotic, and then the other 15 is slashing.
Okay.
And then the second attack. $24 again.
What?
Is 9 points of slashing.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Yes, he is, I'm
He's
sure.
going to slash at you with Whisper.
Of course he is.
Oh, shit. No, it's already passed. I need to remember that there's an additional thing with Whisper.
It's fine.
Cool.
It's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So we're doing. Okay, so you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage and 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Is the piercing damage magical?
It would be considered magical.
Okay. So it
It's coming
doesn't
from-
say if it's... It just says I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It doesn't say if it's about magic or not.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you're just resistant to that. You're good.
Okay.
Even if it's a magical weapon.
So 3, so 10.
Up next we have Miri.
So if I take one step back, will I incur an attack of opportunity on him?
Yes, as long as you're within his throat range.
Or no, he would incur one on me, correct?
Or, yeah, that's yeah.
Okay. How's your strength, Sam?
19.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Well, if I do what I want to do, you would have to make a strength saving throw also, because you're just barely in range.
Oh, yeah, just do it. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna first cast Hex on him.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use one of my pacts and cast Arms of Hadar. And he needs to make a strength saving throw. And so does Sam.
Okay, don't fuck me.
That is an 11, but he is going to use a legendary save.
Which let's see,
What happened there, Sam?
Natty 20 for a 28.
okay, so you don't take damage. It says on a failed save, the target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next turn. On a successful save, the target takes half damage but suffers no other damage. So you still take 3d6 damage.
Okay.
Do I take that too?
No,
Okay.
because you saved. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Of necrotic damage.
All right.
And that's I'll stay where I am. I don't
Okay.
want to hit me again.
Well, he can't take a reaction, right? Oh, no, he saved.
No,
He saved.
he's the legendary action, so he can.
Okay.
All right.
Never mind.
Gunshot.
All right. So what are these things right here?
Those are little like railings that the space. This is 5 feet lower than this space. It's these stairs literally walk down to this sort of area,
Okay.
and then these stairs go back up to this door.
I'll be right back, guys.
So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yes. Excellent. And I am going to make 2 attacks with the pistols.
Dude.
Actually, no, I'm not. I am going to prepare an action to fire both of my pistols after his turn, just before Zora goes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action to dash.
Mhm.
And I'm going to go. And I'm going to move here.
Okay. Sounds good. Elfrida.
Okay. Could he please make a con save?
That's 12.
All right, DC is 17. So I am casting a negative energy flood. So he is going to take 5d12 necrotic damage.
Oh yeah.
That's why his ward is such a fire.
God, math. This is the hard part of this game, I swear.
Math.
Yes.
I
Get
feel
you a mini
that.
calculator. Just keep it with you.
I like having the calculator on my computer app, and I'm just like,
Oh, yeah.
No?
It's on my phone right now. 34 points of damage.
34?
Yes. 3.
Whew. All right. That one hit home.
I assume it didn't kill him.
No.
So he's not a zombie. Fine.
Well, I mean, in a way. No, he's not. All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'm gonna get a step closer to the door, but that is it.
Okay. It's Max's turn. Max
it was nice knowing you guys.
is going to cunning action disengage.
Okay.
He's going to again attack Miri because he still has advantage because of his vow.
Sure.
No, he has disadvantage because of mine.
Because of yours. So it would just be one then.
It would just be one.
Well, I pulled a Dustin. I rolled a pair of 13s.
Suck.
So that is a 24 to hit.
Fuck.
Yep. Hits.
Court, I love you. Don't hate me.
It's cool.
That is a total of 33 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
With 2 points of psychic damage.
Reduce that by 14 as the ghosts continue to follow Mary.
How you doing, Mary?
Hurting my butt a little bit.
Okay. Are you still up?
I have 19 hit points left.
Oh, fuck.
He gets another attack.
Yep.
He's going to attack with another dagger here. Still just the one roll. That's another 13. For an additional 9 points of slashing damage. He is then going to move. So it was 5, 10. His wings are going to sprout. So 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55,
I forgot his
60.
flight distance is like insane.
Goddamn rogues.
And then Dustin, I believe that this is where you had prepared your action to be, Anish.
Yes. Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Well, no, I was going to shoot him with a couple of winging shots to knock him prone, but he has already completed his fly the fuck away from the tank.
Yeah, you completed the winning thing.
I mean, I'm still gonna attack him twice.
Okay.
Yes. I really don't like that he's like that close to me. I feel uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, I mean
It's going to get worse.
not
Can I get
great.
eyeliner on your robe?
Oh,
You don't even know what I paid for these, okay? Get the actual tailor.
I'm still gonna burn a grit and try and wing him.
okay.
That is a natural fucking 20.
Hey, yo.
Okay. So you get
Uh,
grit back at least.
So I get that grit back, and he needs to make a strength saving throw.
That is a 5. He is going to use his second legendary save.
Okay. He takes 14 points of piercing damage. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try and wing him again.
Okay.
That is a 27.
That will hit.
He needs to make another strength saving throw.
That was a 19.
That will succeed. DC was 17.
All right.
He still takes an additional 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's riddled with burns and with slashes through his armor. There's very clear signs of wear and tear. You do see that there is a rather sizable bullet hole now in his chest, but he continues fighting as though there's nothing there. Up next, we have Zora.
Well, fuck.
I will be back in a moment.
Okay.
And it's a shame I'm a flightless bird. I am a penguin for all intents and purposes. Alright, well, I'm going to move towards that end as I'm going. I'm going to smack Mary on the shoulder. Like, begrudgingly, like, if you die, I'm probably not going to survive this, so you need to get your shit in gear, and you get 12 hit points.
Back up at 22.
I was really waiting for you to say, if you die, I'm going to kill you.
I'm going to kill you. So it's 5, 10,
Well, get in
15,
line, my friend.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that's, I believe, my turn.
All right. Up next, we got Mary.
Well, you know, just doing things, hanging out with people, such. I'm going to move forward a little bit to right here. And I will use... I need him to make a con saving throw, please.
Constitution. That is a dirty 20.
Ah, well, fuck. I was going to use infestation. I don't think he takes half damage. Yeah, so that's it. No fleas for him.
Oh, excuse me. All right. Gunshot, you are up.
You are also muted.
I know.
Just trying to help.
Dustin's favorite enemy is not a dragon. It's not an undead. It's not even a humanoid. It's the mute button.
It's true.
Oh, what do I want to do? I mean, I know what I want to do. I just want to shoot him. Do I
So
want
much
to
stake on
use
that.
my cunning action first? Actually, yes. My cunning action to engage. And I am going to go 5, 15,
The fuck away from him.
20. I mean, to try and go any farther, I know he's faster than I am.
Oh yeah, you're a flightless bird too.
Yes. He's probably looking at me like, betrayer!
Oh, now I want to play a Kenku who worships the Raven Queen.
No, this is way funnier. Kenku worships the anti-Raven Queen.
It's true.
The Chicken King.
The Chicken King.
So
The robot.
I'm
Have fun
going
with that shit.
I'm going to make my first attack just a normal attack with the pistol. That is a dirty 20.
That will just hit.
What?
Jesus.
Fuck.
So that is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
My second attack, I am going to, again, try and wing him.
Okay.
I don't think that's enough. That's a 16.
16 will not hit.
I am going to use luck. I'm going to use a luck point and re-roll this shit. Actually, no. Can I use...
Yeah, use the D20 I gave you.
I'm going to use Elfina's thing, not my own.
Okay.
Somebody
Fine.
else luck points.
Do it.
That is much better. That is a 23.
That'll mess. I'm just kidding. It hits.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
That is 10.
That motherfucker's prone.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Shit.
And 12 more points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right. He's still alive, but he's looking rough. Elfrida, it's your turn.
So reading prone, blah blah blah.
Ranged attacks have disadvantage against him, but melee attacks have advantage.
And he's
Yeah.
gonna get on his feet by the time
Come
I can
on,
get to him.
Elfrida.
Yeah.
Get into melee with the rogue.
Oh, that is an idea, but I don't think so. Actually, that would be funny to do, but no. Where did the thing go? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it again. Can he do another con save?
That is a 17 on the die.
Oh, then he makes it, but he still takes half then.
Has he used a third legendary resistance?
He has not.
Oh, that's not as great of a set of rolls. 32.
32.
So half,
Half is 16.
16.
All right. You know the funny thing? Moving over here was a misdirection. So he is going to use half of his movement to stand up. He is going to move using his wings. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Hawker!
And I love you, Court. Don't hate me, okay? This is going to be with Flame Tongue.
It's gonna be what?
No, it's going to be with Whisper again.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Sure.
Okay. I love you. With the psychic damage included, that is a total of 38 points of damage.
Alright, hold on.
What's the range on that ability?
Okay.
30. It is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Just inside.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. It's not much. 11 points.
Yeah, I'm out.
Barry is down.
Fuck.
That also means my light goes out, probably.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I'm the only glow stick.
Yeah, you're the only. Well, you and Gunshot need it. I don't need it.
Oh yeah, I mean, really, you should have been making concentration checks that entire time.
Oh, yeah.
So, in fairness,
know.
that light was probably out a long time.
Time ago.
Probably.
Yeah.
Miri, go ahead and roll a death saving throw for me.
11.
Okay, that's a success. Then, as a bonus action, he's going to cunning action.
Motherfucker's gonna hide.
With a natural 20.
Yeah.
Yes. I'd rather have him have a natural 20 than attacking us. So
Yeah.
You're not
I
wrong.
really do not want him to be rolling double crit on some sneak attack damage. That would be bad.
Nope.
Up next, we have Zora.
Alright.
I want you guys to know that I was like almost peeing my pants because he's really low on HP, and I was like, I have to at least get somebody fucking down. Fucking Baxeldan. And if it means it's Miri because she's got the thing on her, then it's fine. I hope Court doesn't kill me.
It's fine.
It's fine. Okay, can I? Alright. It's gonna.
That's my Vax. It's an honor.
Yeah. Alright. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go here, and instead of doing anything that'll keep my rage around, I'm going to dig in Mary's pockets and try and find that health potion.
I used it already.
You used it already?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Dude, that spider thing, like, boned me with his, like, spear hand or whatever.
don't bone the spider, okay?
From behind you, as a free action, you hear Vecna's voice just say, "Join me."
Fuck. Alright, I guess I will hold my action. I don't have anything. Because I can't see him at this point. So, because he fucking vanished. Like nothing.
Is that like the vanish hand?
I have to vanish.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Little do you know that that's the somatic component for the invisibility spell.
Yeah. Throw smoke bombs and
Benjamin appears
everything.
confused.
All right,
Oh my God.
then I'm gonna then I'll stay where I am, and I will hold my action. Actually, I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I will hold my attack until I can't move if I'm holding my attack, right? Like this is my move. This is it.
That is your move, yeah.
Okay. If he comes within striking distance, I will.
Alright. Sounds good.
I'm so pissed! Goddamn!
Mary, I need another death saving throw from you.
Please just don't crit fail.
Am I allowed to use luck?
I would say given the well,
Technically, if you have luck, you can use it on luck, I think.
I
I think
will,
you
Yeah.
can use luck on
Dark
it.
One. I have Dark One's own luck. It's one of my warlock whatevers.
You're out of range from me.
18.
okay, that's a success.
Is a death save an ability check or a saving throw?
Technically, no, it's just a straight d20.
But isn't it called a death saving throw?
That's
the
gonna
bark.
make me fart from laughing.
You
Please.
make an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw, or when attack roll is made against you, you can spend one roll. You can spend one luck point to roll an additional d20 and choose which die to use.
Okay, I would say with this being a death save, yeah, I apologize, my dear. I didn't believe that would count.
Then 8.
Okay.
I rolled an 8.
All right.
I'm just gonna
There's
say,
one failure. Success, yes.
nobody's ever gonna want to play in the December extra live streams we have because characters always die.
I didn't kill anybody.
Yes, you
So wait,
did.
was an 8 a failure or a save?
That is a failure.
You killed Cujo and Ash. I just happened to bring them back.
Well, that's what fucking clerics are for.
No, I wasn't a cleric.
He was a druid, my friend.
I was a druid.
You were a druid. Well, that's what healers are for.
I didn't. No, I sold my soul for that little save.
Cat, you are up.
I am going to prepare an action, and as soon as there is someone half elfy to shoot at, I will shoot at him.
Okay. Elfrida, it is your
Okay.
turn.
I'm going to pull the soul coin out of my bag and essentially offer it to the door. Is there like a slot? Like, is it like a slot or something? I don't know. Whatever way it doesn't look like me.
You present it to the door itself, and it does not open. And nothing seems to trigger.
Wow. Can anybody talk to dead?
Nope. Well,
Actually, are you
technically yes, but
are you looking to like talk to the soul in the soul coin?
That's the nicer plan. My plan was, hey, if Miri's gonna die, maybe she'll open the door.
So much love with this party. I love it.
Evil party.
It's fantastic.
I was literally having that same exact thought though.
I'm like, hey, there's a dying person right there.
Well,
I have 2 more saves to make. Gosh.
I was just regretting not having moved towards Miri on my turn because she probably has to die in front of the door. So I was going to pick her up and start dragging her body her as she bleeds out. Not help her, but just start dragging her towards the door so that when she finds
Jesus.
it, she's closer to the door.
Okay, I mean, like, devil's advocate. If she's willing to, like, come and fight to get the hand of Vecna, like, she's probably willing to die, you know?
The attack.
So, like, if she's by the door, I mean,
Right?
it might just be
Whatever
one big
happens,
last
happens.
to Maxildan.
Jesus Christ. Elfrida, what would you like to do? Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh, well,
Real dark.
it did a little bit. It did.
I blame Cujo. He's the one
No.
who put us in this situation.
You guys asked for it, so you're welcome.
We did.
It's a good time. It's fine.
No.
You thought the whole session would just be playing Dynasty Warriors and just killing villagers and shit. No, I'm gonna give you hard fucking choices.
Hey, I mean, that's what I was preparing for. I didn't think I was gonna roll. I got fucking 19 on my intimidation check on that guard. I thought they were all gonna draw swords and come at us. That'd have been fun.
It was honestly gonna be like cinematic mode if that happened, because like that wasn't a planned combat. I was honestly just like intimidate the fuck out of these guys.
Well, that's lame. We'll have to go back to that village and kill everybody anyway then.
No.
Excellent.
Elfrida, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, there's nothing else you can really do. So
It's
Cute.
Josh's turn.
just don't appear next to me.
Elfrida,
Appear.
No.
what is your AC?
Oh, God.
15.
First off.
Shit.
I make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Way too close.
That is a pair of 11s. So 22 for each.
Dustin,
Yeah.
you better hope that you drop him.
How many hit points does he have?
He has 43.
I don't think I can.
And you burned your action surge already.
I did.
Rose, I love you.
He is exactly 30 feet.
So you get
So
your
I
sneak
am going
attack.
to get 1 extra d6 of sneak attack.
Okay.
I mean, 28 is not bad.
It's not bad. Is that for both or for one?
Between the two, it's 28 total.
Okay.
Quite a lot. Okay.
It's only got like 20 something odd, 20 some odd more. Or no less.
Less.
I have to do math.
Said 43 minus 28.
Oh, yeah, no, I got that. It's the
It's
natural 20 that I'm now calculating.
Oh,
You rolled a natural
shit.
20?
happen.
He
Wait,
rolled
sorry.
a natural 20.
I would
That's
like
why.
I would like to do a chronal shift.
Oh,
Yes!
shit. Holy shit.
Yes!
Shit.
Time, lady!
Okay. I re-roll, yeah?
Yes, you re-roll.
Okay. That's a 17 on the die,
That's
so it's a 28.
okay.
Not
Okay.
critical.
Not critical. Thank God. Because I did just 7 times 6, and that's 42
Fuck.
plus regular, so we're good. Okay.
You looked so panicked also.
8. Shit. with the psychic damage, with sneak attack, with the base damage, that is 41 total points of damage.
Whew.
Reduce that by 12.
Damn it, Sam. I knew you moved there for a reason. And I was like, but she said, I mean, she could move it. All right.
Uh-huh. These fucking spirits gotta be useful for something. Like, literally, Zor's just like, get your asses over there.
Like, sorry.
God.
Sorry, ma'am.
He is going to bonus action cast Vow of Enmity on Elfrida. Jesus. He's going to make a second attack with the dagger.
That technically with this is that technically a straight roll?
How long does that effect last?
I don't know. I'm looking. Hold on.
Is it?
Yeah, because I can't admit I don't know.
What ability are you looking at?
I just rolled the
Ancestral.
second die for that first attack to see if he would still hit, and I got an 8 plus 11 is.
Okay.
So it's,
Oh, until the start of my next turn, that targeted disadvantage on any attack roll.
okay.
But
all right.
but we didn't trade blows last round, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you gotta, for that stuff to pop, you gotta continue hitting him or at least attacking him every round.
Yeah.
It's a dirty 20 for the second attack. For another 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
How you doing over there, Elfrida?
I have been better. It is. I feel like Elfrida's mindset is having essentially seen through time as to what that was about to be. She's like, this is fine.
That's a dagger through my skull. Let's try that again.
This is preferable.
Yes.
She's
Zora.
like that dog at the table in the fire-filled room right now.
All
Zora,
right. He's on the ground?
It's on the ground.
All right. Let's
Go get
do
him.
this.
Get him.
15. Oh, yeah, I can get there. Yeah, that should do it at 26.
Yes, that will hit.
18. 25 points.
How do you put Vaxeldan down?
Hey.
I come up, I run like just screaming. Come up behind him and I come up behind him and I yell and I whisper to him despite my rage. It's
Still
a
just a
shame.
rat in a cage.
It's a shame you won't be able to watch the world burn with me. And I just cleave through his wings.
Okay. You slash downward and feel the sword cut through the armor to the flesh underneath, and he crumples to the ground. Still, he turns and looks at you with an emotionless expression and says, "My matron still has work needed of me. We will meet again." And you see his whole form slowly shimmer into a pile of raven feathers that just, and his form disappears from sight. That fucking being said, you fucked his day up. I literally used the level 18 build.
Holy
found.
shit!
Yeah, that was level 18 Vax.
Holy shit!
The idea I have is that, yeah, you killed him, but with him being the Raven Queen's bitch.
Oh yeah.
With that in mind,
Before you continue, Zora leans down to the pile of feathers and says, "I look forward to it, Tiny," and kicks the pile of feathers so they scatter.
nice. With that in mind, Miri,
Make another death save.
Please succeed so we can get your ass up.
Well, no. I mean, if combat is over, can I just walk over to her and shove the healing potion I have down her gullet?
that works. So go ahead and roll. Well, I mean, it's the end of the session, so you heal her.
Like, I'm looking, I see her on the ground, I look at the healing potion, I look at the door, and I'm like, I walk.
Yes.
You're like a
Is that
housekeeper
idiot-
just throws the healing potion in your face.
As you walk down those steps onto the lower level, you hear from off to the other side Vecna's voice. What a waste.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
So, Mary, you come back to consciousness.
Good times.
Severely bloodied from all of the stab marks from Vax.
I tried to keep you alive as long as I could.
It's cool. It's cool.
There
I
is the locked door in front of you.
So, when I tried the first time, okay, so is there some sort of a keyhole, something of that nature, receptacle?
This dance you're doing.
I don't know.
the keyhole dance.
The keyhole dance.
You do see that in the abyssal markings, there is one circle, like magic circle, with an empty spot for a hand to be placed. It's got a specific outline. But yeah, that's the most that you can see on this solid iron door.
Can I put the soul coin there?
You place the soul coin there, and you now place the soul coin up against the door. And then nothing triggers.
I assume we all come around the door, and I can read Abyssal. I understand Abyssal.
Yeah, I have.
Basically, you see the inscription. It's still some runes in there, but
Sure.
you understand that what it's saying is that in order to gain access, a willing soul must be offered.
And the only thing on this door that resembles like a doorknob or a keyhole or anything is a handprint.
Yes.
I look at my good hand and I turn to Rhodes. What class are you? You're a wizard, right?
Correct, Mundo.
I point my handgun gun hand right at your face, and I say in Vecna's voice. It's a little broken, but in Vecna's voice, I say, you will be my horseman. My return is imminent. And then I put my other hand against the door. In the handhole.
Okay. You place your hand inside the circle. You all watch as the runes
I'm not gonna pull the trigger.
pulse with this green energy. And gunshot, you find yourself getting sleepy. Until finally, a moment goes by, and you guys watch as gunshot drops to the ground. There is a rumbling in the large iron door as it slowly slides open. Inside is a solid iron chamber, circular in nature, where floating in the center, above several more rooms. Nothing defensive. It's literally there just for like storage. Is a glowing, zombified hand just floating in the center of this chamber. You guys retrieve the hand of Vecna. You make your way back.
I
Do
pick
you
up the
take
bird.
gunshot? Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, I pick up the bird.
You make your way back to the portal. We're going to cut back to Vecna's chamber. Vecna is gleeful and giddy like a schoolboy. As you present his hand, he holds it and almost like caresses it against his face, like it was almost like a security blanket that he'd missed for so long. He then reveals the stump of his arm and affixes it. And the moment you hear this sickening pop, as the joints realign, everything in the room gets heavy for a moment. The shadows in the corner of the room seem to grow in size, and what starts as a slow snicker starts to grow into a cackle as from these shadows, nightmarish creatures start to crawl as if there is an opening between each table leg, between from behind paintings. These shadows are literally spawning this small army of nightmarish black-skinned creatures that all just wail and shriek as they have been released from their prison. If you were to zoom out, you would see the skies darken and storms begin to roll in, and the laugh continued to echo out for miles and miles and miles. In a different place, at a different time, there is a bedroom with a rather large desk against the wall, decorated with fine parchment, a very nice solid gold inkwell. There are bookshelves all along the wall. The bed is one with those bedposts with the curtains kind of hanging in front of it. And somebody sleeps in their bed. There is a very urgent pounding on the door. And the person in the bed rises, wraps herself up in her nightgown, and goes and answers the door. Behind the door is a very lavishly dressed
mage with purple robes. And he says, "My apologies for waking you, Lady DeRollo, but something's happened. And we're going to come there."
Yeah.
Undo. Oh god.
Fantastic.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, there's my
Yay.
end to this little evil thing. And who knows, maybe it'll turn into something in the future. Maybe a Taldori campaign where you guys are hunting down the assholes that you guys were just playing.
Hey, I'm down for that.
That.
I mean, the
that's
asshole that
so
I
much
was just
fun.
playing is already dead. So,
For now.
Yeah, you think
Vecna.
Vecna would... Yeah, Vecna's not going to leave his faithful cronies dead.
Nope. Oh, that was fun. That would be.
Woo, that was a blast, Cujo. That was so much
Yeah.
fun.
that was cool.
Oh, that was a lot of fun to plan. Thank you guys for your patience while I remembered how Roll20 works.
Nope.
But with that in mind, for those who are still watching, thank you guys so much for all your donations. This is the finale of our Extra Life for the year. Thank you to everybody who donated. You guys are amazing. $2,000 is incredible, and we can't thank you enough. With regards to what could happen in the future, there's been whispers of a Strahd game. There's been whispers of a Star Wars game in the far future. There are many whispers happening of a actual weekly stream that we were
Yes.
thinking about doing.
Many whispers. Everybody's
Many
whispering.
But yeah, if you guys are a fan of us knuckleheads playing more D&D, by all means, we'll be continuing to play in the future, and we would love to have to entertain you guys. So definitely tune in for any future streams we got in the works.
Yes, please follow us on Twitch, follow us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter. We will post when we're streaming. Once we decide what we're gonna do in the new year, we will post announcements there, along with all of our new fundraising links. Because January 1st we start all over again, and I'd really like to fundraise throughout the year so we can make even more money.
That'd be awesome.
So yeah, thank you guys so much.
Thank you all. We love you. Be nice to each other.
Yay.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
I love you.
Bye.
Oh.
Bye.